All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. Happy Labor Day here in the USA. Or Monday for everybody else, or maybe it's Tuesday now. I don't know, whatever. Anyways. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight we're just gonna get into normal stuff. I did finally get the blog post started for the long form on what the hell happened with that malicious plugin. And man, I missed a lot of red flags at the time. Things that I really should have done more for, but I didn't have any evidence for, but it's all right. Hopefully we'll be getting that out in the next couple days. I'm almost through the main public timeline. I want to go back through and look at my conversations with Johnny and figure out where we were in discussions and stuff was happening and all that, but it's gonna be a good read. We also got mentioned on the open source security podcast. That whole issue got mentioned because I talked to I met Josh Breschers at CypherCon this year. I've worked with them a bit in the past because him and Kurt used to issue CVEs through Red Hat, and that's how we used to get our CVEs issued. So like, it's not, you know, we've had some experience with them or with whatever with each other. But anyways, there's a quick little blurb in the last 2 minutes of the podcast. Josh covers roughly what was happening here. Which, Pidgin backdoor, yep, and then they link to our the short form post on what was going on, what needs to happen, blah blah blah. But I'm still, as we mentioned that one, we had a long form post we were going to do and we just hadn't gotten to yet. And I'm finally writing it because I'm like, oh, I should probably do this. Also, we're probably gonna, at least me, I don't know if Johnny's interested. We'll probably jump on an episode of OSS podcast to talk about it more. But yeah, that's how it goes. What are you doing? Yeah, this is what happens when you beg for treats all the time and that's all you do. I got it later in a minute, so we're just gonna kill time here for a little bit. So earlier today I released version 0.71 of Ibis. Over the weekend we released 0.70. Now that 0.71 is finally released. 0.71's fix was when we added the CTCP support into Ibis message, we decided to remove the original data from the parameters of the Ibis message. And that's dumb, right? Because the CTCP message should be a helper that lets you parse them differently, but if somebody still wants them, they should be there. The other reason it's dumb is private messages are supposed to have 2 arguments. One is the target, and then the second parameter, or the second argument, whatever you want to call it, is the text message, right? And that was the CTCP message, which we were deleting. Which means the way we wrote this in the Purple 3 protocol plugin was, or the Purple 3 RCV3 protocol plugin was, we were validating that we got a valid private message by looking for 2 parameters. And since Ibis deleted those parameters for this, that was the CTCP body, that means the code there would have had to have gotten way more complicated to handle it. So by just leaving that alone and keeping parameters in there as the unparsed CTCP stuff, we can keep the code more simple on the Pidgin side. And then we can add the CTCP stuff as we need. You'll see what it means when I go and get it, but right now I gotta go grab Slater, so I will be right back. Hopefully just a minute if he wants to come up right away. All right, so I guess we merged this right away too. The conversation drafting. This is something I ran across the other day. We did this on stream, didn't we? I think we did. When did I open this? August 30th. We streamed on Friday, right? Yeah. So we opened this on stream. If you weren't here, the other day I was drafting a message in Slack, but I had to jump to another conversation. And then when I went to go back, I noticed that there's a little pencil icon next to the conversation. I was like, that's a great idea. We need to do that. So we added the property. We don't do this in the UI yet, but the property's here. Basically, the idea is this is just a UI property, so the UI knows if you started creating a message for a conversation, and then it can just set this flag so that it can tell itself that it's there, right? And then we're good. So yeah, so there's nothing to it. It's just a simple Boolean property to help UIs keep track of stuff. Like when I threw it in the issue tracker, I was like, oh, we don't need this for 3.0 experimental, but it's like, why not? Right? It's a quick, easy pull request. And we can just go from there. Mr. Big is back. And in the way. Because that's what cats do to get in the way. Sit your butt down. There you go. Yeah, good boy. It's totally not in frame either. Boop. Now he's in frame. Alright. Yay! Those and issues. Give me that look. Like, I just gave you treats 5 minutes ago. You ate them. Alright, I'm pretty sure I undid... Oh, should we do the badges stuff real quick? The badges stuff has some updates we need to do. And that's fine. It's mostly typos. Oh, we need to look at this. I think it's right on this. Alright, how's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're all doing well. Oh, cool. Tweet one or two, whatever. Like tweet, toot, something, whatever. All right. You okay? I find something behind the green screen. Like hit a box that's right there. That's what the clunk was. Right. Going back to that right now. Otherwise on 76 at badges.h. Other false. Otherwise false. Just badge the same ID. Them then 84. Oh, test badges.c84. Low removed, then high, then the medium. Them mediums. Let me tell you about them mediums. They're mid. What's up, mister? You leaving? He's like, maybe not. Hi. Yeah, I can actually pet you here. And you're sitting off in the corner all weird like. You can get my chin. But chinny chin chin. Oh wow, that's way behind. Ooh. That eye is clear. Oh, that eye was not clear. Get the goops. Good. Yep. Alright. So G pointer array remove index. I need to look at that. Yeah, this doesn't work nearly as much as I hope it would. G. I can't reach the keyboard because there's a camera. Yeah, there you go. Hi. Oh, what? What? Why are you being weird? Okay, step there, whatever. Removes the pointer at the given index from the pointer array. The following elements are moved down one place. If array has non-null G destroy notified, its function is called removed element. If so, the return value from this function will potentially point to freed memory. Depending on... Okay, yeah, so it sounds like, yeah, so that we don't have to sort here, so he is right. Great catch. Uh, 232. Cool. $34.51. Excuse me. I've been drinking soda all day, so water is like, oh yeah, water's great. Water's amazing. I'm gonna have to go get more in a minute. So other to otherwise, yep. Remove that sort. And that. There we go. Cool. What? 4 wasn't enough? Okay. So that should be all good. Now those are fun begins. So we're gonna go and do this right away. Subprojects ibis.rep 1. Let's go and close all this. So the badges API, for people that aren't aware, that's how we're going to put badges on people's name. Let's go on Savos, like how Savos has a bit badge here, right? The Cheer 100 badge. That's what the purple badges API that we're trying to get landed will handle. Is how we represent that stuff, make it work. So yeah, it's going all right. So right before the stream, I was finally working on the full long-form blog post of the post-mortem and what happened with the malicious plugin. We might get back into it on stream, except the parts I need to go through next are from private chats, not public chats. So we'll see. Savos with the 21 months. Thank you very, very much. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, you did 6 months in advance too. Holy crap. Thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. 21 legal in all states. Oh boy. I just recently found out that you have to be 21 to smoke now, or to buy cigarettes. I'm like, that's hilarious to me, because when, like, I used to buy cigarettes when I was 14. Like, to be clear, the legal age was 18, but as a 14-year-old, I could pass enough for an 18-year-old that people would sell me cigarettes. So I'm just like, oh, okay. Was it no from your mom? Yeah, I had no vote from my mom. A friend of mine who had like a full mustache, shit like that, one day he got carded real bad, so then I went in like 10 minutes after him. No problems. Just like, all right, whatever. Because they were for, yeah, they were for your mom, I'm sure. Oh, Ibis is not in here. It is in v3 mason.build. So we're specifically depending on 7.1 because we want this feature, right? And we need that here to make this work. So now that that's there, we can go back into the build directory and do this. And now we can actually implement stupid receiving CTCP actions properly without doing it with weird hacks and stuff. Oh my god, you are such a little beggar. Want some too? Slater's probably not going to eat his. Oh, never mind. He's going for it too. He was downstairs, and I gave him some treats there too. Hungry eyes. There we go. I'm going to be a TikToker now. It's just going to be hungry eyes of Big Boy looking at the bag of greenies. All right. So now we depend on 7-1. Great, great, great. Millions of views, yeah, I'm sure. Right? All right. So the fun part here is this makes this so much easier now. So I kept running into problems because of this, right? So if parameters was null, we got with no parameters, and then if length of params was not 1, we didn't get anything. Wait, this shouldn't be right. Oh, it's tag message, my bad. So in private message, right? That's a drive by that one, it's fine. So in private message, it makes sure that there's 2 parameters. So when Ibis was converting the body, the parameters into CTCP message, we weren't slaving in parameters anymore, which means this check started failing, which started causing problems. Because like, how am I going to put the CTCP message stuff in here? Blah, blah, blah. I don't know. This is a pain. So now this becomes much easier. So we're just going to Ibis CTCP message equals null. And here we're going to say CTCP message equals Ibis message. Get CTCP message. And like this can return null and that's fine, right? So what we're going to do is we find, create the contact, blah, blah, blah. We're not going to handle any other CTCP stuff yet. Right now we're just going to handle actions, right? So the idea is, so the actions are the /me command, right? So like even Twitch has /me's, right? I think YouTube does too. So if I say /me waves, right? You see how I made it italic as a message? What does this work in YouTube? I don't know. Nope, YouTube just says /me waves. So many different protocols have these, and they're typically called actions, right? Because it's, you know, you're doing something in like the third person or whatever, you know, like iWave, right? So what we do right now, our rendering of it's not great, but we do make it italicized too, or emphasized. But we need to read that and set that action for that to happen, right? So we don't have that yet. So what we're going to do here is, now that we have, I don't really care if it's a message or not. All right, so if this is, if Ibis is CTCP message, we can just put this here, this is fine. Right, then we can say if Ibis CTCP message is command, CTCP message, comma, Ibis CTCP version, is a purple message set version. And that should literally be all this has to be now. The problem was we didn't have this thing, we didn't have, or the other problem with this stuff, whatever, blah, 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 right? So I've been trying to write this for a while. Purple message, what? Oh, I fucking typed wrong. I typed the wrong word. That action. It's like, what happened with versions? What? Oh, yeah, I have to say true. Right, so there we go, right? So, if we now Mason dev Pidgin 3, right, and we go in the Pidgin room, and we say, /me waves, this isn't going to do anything here. And it's not going to do anything in over here either, right? Because we didn't send it as a CTCP message. So that's why we need /commands. /commands, I got some ideas for, we're not ready to do it yet, but this is just doing what it does there, right? But and we say /me waves back here from Ursi, where Ursi is going to actually make it a CTCP action. So now, so you see how Ursi renders this differently? So now over here, why did this not work right? Oh, because I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. That's right. Okay. So, we need to say const car star body equals no. Oh no, this is params, right? I have to look at the docs. Ibis message h. I forgot how this works. Oh no, I need ibis ctcp message.h. Not message.h. I don't care about that. This is new. All right, so we have to get params. Yeah. Okay. We probably already have this, but it's okay. Gster v. We'll say ctcp params equals ibis ctcp message get params. Ibis ctcp. Right, and then we'll just do it this way. Car star DCP body equals null. DCP body equals Gster join v space comma CTCP params. So, then we can say purple message set contents. Shit, can we do this? Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure we can set this. All right, we didn't call it because when we built the message, we just set it right away. Because we built the body out of the stuff. Oh yeah, so we stripped. Oh, we need to strip formatting too. Okay, fuck. We don't need to strip formatting and completely, but we need to right now because we don't want to show it, right? We'll mask the value for now. It's fine. Stripped equals ibis formatting strip ctcp body g free ctcp body set contents stripped message comma stripped g free stripped. All right, now this should work or not. I spelled join v wrong. All right, so again, that's me waves. Looks fine, looks dumb. What the hell? Clearly something is not working as intended. G message CT CP message %p. Yeah, we got it. Okay. We know it's a CTCP message. I said version. God damn it. So I'm like, wait a second. I typed version, didn't I? Hey, huzzah! works much better when you use the right constants. Like, we use the constants to avoid typos, right? But sometimes you use the wrong constant and it doesn't matter. Sorry, there's probably a Mastodon or something. You'd think my phone would know that OIDGIN is supposed to be Pidgin. Like, on anybody's phone. Right? But no. It's like, we'll just let the typos keep going. It's fine. This is how I know autocorrect, like all AI, is full of shit. Okay, so CDCP message works, minus all my debug stuff to find my stupid typo. So, yep. How many pull requests in the making to do that? 26 line changes. Oh, plus a drive-by. Do we have an issue for this? I think we do. If we don't, I'm going to create one real quick because we should have... Oh, yeah, I'll create this and the other CTCP ones. If you track wants to stop being dumb, that'd be fucking great. Coming up, come up. Always you're just annoying. Display CTCP requests. Yeah, actually, hold on. Let's look at this a little bit differently. While this works and it's functional, we're kind of checking stuff after the fact to handle the body, and we probably want to do that different, especially when we're talking about the other CTCP requests. If you're coming up, come up. All right, thank you. So what we should probably do is before this, if ibis is CTCP message, else oh, okay, okay, that's yeah, hold on. So give me this. We need to revert this to the old version. We'll take care of that in a second. If ibis CTCP message is command. Wait, what was all on the clipboard? I'm like, I think I had this line on the clipboard. So we don't need to mask this, that's fine. Then we're gonna say message equals, oh shit. Yeah, let's do it this way. If not purple is message, then we'll fall through and we'll do all this. Because the point is, as we handle the other CTCP stuff, we're gonna put that in here. And then we can change the way this works. But right now I want to fall through to it. So we're going to say message equals purple message new purple contact info contact comma stripped. Oh, I'm like, why is it so much further? And there's an extra level of indentation. But now we don't have to worry about contents because we've already got that taken care of. But then we can set action right away, and that is fine. And then any other CTCP message will just show up as a normal CTCP message right now in that conversation. And that's okay. You're not getting treats. Knock it off. He's going to keep doing this because I gave him treats. This is the problem. Now we have to keep correcting him because otherwise he's going to keep doing it. His newest thing that has been driving me absolutely up the fucking wall is he'll sit by my chair and then tap his claws into my leg. And because I was letting him get treats for that for a little bit. So now there's no, I try to dismiss it and ignore it. And then when I can't do it, I just say no. And I swipe my hand and knock his paw away. Because he is getting really fucking beggy and it is getting really annoying. It's just, yeah. We should probably... I don't think stripped is used anywhere else down here. Does not look like it, yeah. So we're just going to... car star... stripped. That's why I can get out of the global scope. Like, otherwise I was gonna go ahead and null it out. But, like, if we're not using it, just fit it to the scope so we're not masking anything or anything and go from there. Thanks Twitch for showing me this amazing. Please keep saying the code. Kind of explaining it. Like, you understand? Oh, awesome. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, so that should be good. I need to revert this part. What exactly did it say before? Let's grab that. I don't think I copied right. There we go. Nope, I need to delete these. Thank you. That's not what I meant. Ah. Okay. Stops later. Okay. This should work. Let's go through verify. So again, from our side, right, we don't do anything there, that's okay. From the other side, oh, plus C, can't send. I'm not an op here. There's no ops here? Crap. So I can't remove minus C, so I can't test it. But we can do CTCP dev end version. Right. So okay. So that showed up properly, and then we got a separate message that has the CTCP in here raw, which is fine. Right. That's the intent right now. We're not handling those. We're not rendering those yet. They're just coming through as normal raw messages, and that's okay. Okay. But we just the movement of the code was so that we can handle the other CTCP messages, right? So action gets special treated, but then other CTCP messages, they're going to be updated to display differently and be shown differently. But oh crap. Ugh. Well, we'll adjust. This is okay for now. This is fine. This is fine. The problem is, one of the ideas we had with the CTCP messages was it's cool if they go, like if somebody CTCPs you directly, it's more useful, in my opinion, for that CTCP message to show up in a query window or a conversation you have with that person already, if it already exists. If it doesn't exist, we don't necessarily want to create it because that just becomes a spam issue for people, right? So what would happen then is it would go to the status window. Some people just want status window. I think the other way makes a little bit more sense. It makes it easier to see when things are happening. There's no right answer, right? There's going to be a preference for it, but the intent is that it'll go that route. We just haven't done it yet. Oh, that's a good question too. Does that mean we put CTCP? So if somebody sends you a CTCP message and it's not open for conversation, and we put it to the status window, do we add that contact, to the member list in the status window? And that seems a little weird because it's just represented in it, but that would allow you to quickly like find their messages and stuff like that. And to see, right? Like, oh, why is this person they sent me a CTCP version 4 hours ago, right? Rather than, you having to go through everything in the status window. But the thing is, the whole conversation stuff here is where that gets weird. But this code can move? The other bird is in the room? Who's the other bird? Welcome. Anyways, how you doing? Alright, cool. So that should take care of this. We're going to create an issue for this quick. Properly. Handle CTCP action. RCV3. That's type, not. I will say task. It's not feature subsystem. IRCV3. Schedule version. Ibis 0.7.1. We can now easily handle CTCP actions in our private message handler. Get started with this. We should handle CTCP action, which we just need to join the ibis.ctcp message params with the space, space delimiter. Oh, Thunderbird? Oh, cool. You work on Thunderbird, or are you using Thunderbird? What? I don't know what you're saying. Oh, you're on the console. Oh, cool. Okay, so I'm assuming you know Patrick Cloak. I've worked with him a bit, as you might guess. Might have guessed, because he used to work on Instant Bird. But yeah, welcome. Cool. Space delimiter and set purple dot message dot action. And yes, I'm after the fact putting a bug in. It's okay. Get you a job in Mozilla? How's it going, Fallen? Yeah, sounds like Danny would be one of the people to talk to there. Actually, when Mozilla was still running their open source sponsorship stuff, Patrick was helping me try to get some stuff figured out to get a grant proposal and stuff right up. And then they stopped doing it. Just like, yep. What are you gonna do? All right, it's fine. Pidgin 17921. G branch RCV3 action. Add support for CTCP action. This is taking way too long to get it in, but it's done. Dude, don't get me started on NLnet. I have applied for Pidgin twice at NLnet. Once I got to the second round, and they said they'd ask some follow-up questions, and then they ghosted me. The second time, I put in 2 grants, or 2 proposals. They denied the Pidgin related but not Pidgin one, and ghosted me on the Pidgin one. So like, I'm not gonna waste my time putting together proposals when I get ghosted. Right? And then let's talk about Sovereign Text Fund. Nothing against them, except they have 2 requirements that eliminate Pidgin from there as well, which is annoying. They have no end user facing applications and no chat applications. So I can't even apply to them. So when people are like, why don't you have funding? I'm like, well, because nobody wants to fund us. Received a CTCP action in a chat, as well as a CTCP version chat, and verified it was styled properly. Also received a CTCP version, verify it was rendered as rendered. Good normal message. 20 years old and active project would be a good, yeah. But no, the worst part too is they all want like a waterfall design spec of what the money's going to go for and how it's going to be used. And I'm like, right now I'm in a huge refactoring and maintenance cycle. I can't give you a timeline, right? Like as I start working on something, I find out something that, or one of my assumptions is bad, and I've got to redo stuff. And then as I start doing that, I find another one that's blah blah blah, right? And it it's turtles all the way down, right? And like then was it NMNet or somebody else? They're like, what happens if you don't get the money? I'm like, well, I'm still gonna work on it. It's just gonna take me longer because I can't dedicate full-time employment to it, right? Like I've got to work a job so that I can keep working on it. Like your money doesn't mean I'm not going to work on it. Your money means I'm going to be able to spend more time on it. like, I don't know. Maybe it was a US versus European thing. I don't know. But it was just, yeah. It is what it is, right? So anyways, our goal right now is I need to formally announce this. I'm planning on doing it for the State of the Bird. I was going to do a separate State of the Bird for the 2 that I've missed. The State of the Bird is basically a quarterly update on the project. The problem is I've been busy and haven't done it for the past 2 quarters, and we just finished another quarter. So I'm going to put together one that encapsulates the past 3 quarters. And then we're going to officially announce that we are trying to get an experimental release of Pidgin 3 out by the end of the year. Now, what does an experimental release mean? It means it's pre-alpha. And the idea is that we will only have IRC-v3 support right now. But we're using that protocol to, I don't want to say figure out all the features and APIs, but it's helping us get a lot of them done. As we start pulling in XMPP and Bonjour, those are going to obviously help us in other parts. Pull a Matrix, that's going to help in other parts too. And it's going to take time to get there, right? But the thing is, we need to get something out the door. Because Linux distributions want to ditch GTK2, completely understandable. That's fine. And rather than our distribution maintainers retiring from packaging the project and stuff, I'd rather have the new version in and have them keep working on it because it's much easier to keep that going, even though it means a ton of work for me, than it is to find new maintainers in the distributions to handle the projects. That said, officially going forward, we will be providing a flat pack for Linux users. We won't have a Windows build or a Mac build yet for this experimental release. We've got a lot of stuff to figure out there. It'd be cool if we did, but I'm not expecting us to have it done. The idea is for Linux users, our big thing's gonna be flat pack. I'm tired of users complaining about their ridiculously old distros that they can't update but they need a newer version of Pidgin, and I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? Right? Like you've set some unrealistic guidelines or requirements, and I can't make that happen. So by us supporting Flatpak heavier, should take care of that. And if they don't want to support Flatpak, well, there's your options. You can compile or you can use Flatpak. But that's about it. What? Fine, get the arm. So yeah, I don't know. That's our short-term plans for the end of the year. So we have an issue in UTrack. I don't have a trigger or anything for it yet, but if you go and search for this URL on UTrack, this is not conclusive. We do not necessarily have all of the issues defined here, but that is the search or whatever. The 3.0.0 experimental release is that's the target for the end of the year. There's going to be some more stuff added into here, but that's the goal right now. So we're grinding through this and trying to make it happen, and trying to get through the bigger stuff too, as that'll help us figure out some other stuff. We do have some really big outstanding issues too. Like we want to change the way authentication works entirely. And that we're probably gonna have to rewrite the credential API rewrote, which that's okay. We made it a little too rigid, I think is the word. We built it so that it really only handles like credentials, like a login and a password, when in reality it needs to be able to do more than that. At least credentials, username, passwords. Maybe certificates. I don't know. I'm still not sure how. What are they called? The new password list thingies. I'm not sure how those are going to work with us. Stuff like that. Blah blah blah. So there's a whole bunch of other stuff that needs to happen there, but we're getting there, right? Slowly but surely, we're getting there. All right, we were in the review request. And if anybody's wondering what the hell my cat is doing, cats like to knead, right? And some cats like to do it on top of their owner's arms. My cat is one of them. Whatever, Slater is one of them. Big boy does not give a shit. So, yeah. And he gets very upset if I move my arm during this, so I'm going to be one-handed here for a little bit. Which is annoying, but it's okay. All right. I find coding fun. Why do you do all that if it's not your full-time job? So here's a little bit more background. I have been working on Pidgin Instant Messenger. That's what we're working on here right now for 21 years. I would say, yes, I find it fun and enjoyable if I've spent 21 years of my free time working on the project. Yeah, I started working. So this project, as I'm forgetting their name already. As Danny mentioned earlier, Danny Collin, Pidgin is over 20 years old. Pidgin started its life known as GAIM, G-A-I-M, in 1998. I got involved in the project in 2003. Summer of 2003. Somewhere in July, I don't remember the exact date. So yes, I've been spending I'm 42 years old now. I've spent half of my life working on this project. If I didn't find it fun, it would not have turned into my life's work. Right? Relax, man. I'm 42. Yeah. I may look young. I joke around saying I have vampire genes. But I am 42. This is my Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy year. 42. Like, you can't really see it on camera, but I have quite a bit of gray in my beard. The lighting is too strong. It washes it in. Alright, this looks good. We got the issue in there? Yes. Please let him jump down. I want to go get water. Oh, come on, dude. How's it going, Subuntu? I think that's how I'm supposed to say your name. It's been a while. I don't remember exactly. All right, so we got CTCP action. We want to make 7 or 921. You're not getting the other arm too. There's a whole bunch of work to handle the names command going into IBIS right now. So IBIS is a library we wrote for handling IRC. The reason for that is long, but basically, I started a new IRC parser for Twitch to handle all the modern stuff because the one that was in Pidgin 2 and Pidgin 3 forever was this really gross lexical parser that was not going to be updated easily. And then we got the idea that we would make it so anyways, then we got the idea that we would move all that code into the IRC-v3 protocol plugin for Pidgin 3 and then have the Twitch protocol plugin depend on that. We tried to do that, but building things in that way sucked and made it really hard. And so instead what we ended up doing was we took all the IRC bits out and created a new library called IBIS. And then that's not it. And then the idea is that both the IRC-v protocol or IRC-v3 protocol plugin and the Twitch protocol plugin can just depend on the same library. And then that also forced us to change a little bit of the design of the way IBIS worked so that it would work better in language bindings and stuff like that too. So anyways, a lot of that history is right here in the about. But yeah, so it's working well. I need to get back to the Twitch protocol plugin at some point, but we'll get there. The Twitch protocol plugin is not going to be in Tree. We are not putting proprietary protocols in Tree anymore. There's a bunch of reasons for that. If you're interested in any of them, I wrote a blog post on this and I actually just referenced it earlier today to somebody else too. But in Tree protocols, you can find all that information right over here as well. So, yep. Okay. All right, that person. All right, I gotta quickly go get water. I'm gonna pee too. I will be right back. All right, Slater decided he wanted to go downstairs too. All right, cool. So we have CTCP actions. Sweet. Um. One of the other things we're not currently blocked on is fixing up the mess up I did in the notification API. So we should be able to do notification add contact now because we updated contact, add contact request to depend on, or to use a purple contact that got merged, right? Yeah. And then so these IBIS requests, or these IBIS pull requests, are going to become IBIS 0.8.0. Actually, let's check that real quick. I think we got that all sorted there. Dude, knock it off. Either jump up or something, but don't sit there and claw at my butt. It's annoying. Yes, I'm talking to the cat. You can't see him. Maybe you could. I don't know. Batch specification. That's open. That's open. Oh, right. We have to create this one yet for 0.8.0. I was going to wait till these are done. And then that should be it for 0.8.0. Okay, cool. I don't know why it didn't change the project. That's interesting. You're filling up. Come on, man. But stop being so annoying. All right. Right. Okay. So notification add contact. We started doing this the other day. I think we reverted all of it. Yes. We ended up reverting it because we realized that the add contact request didn't use contact info. So that was a problem. So we killed it. You're going to come up. There you go. Thank you. Sitting here clawing me in the legs is so annoying. Okay. Line of sight's just a little impaired. Just the center of my screen, whatever. All right, so we need to go auth request notification purple notification. Nope. Purple notification. Add contact. Yeah, we're just gonna name this add contact. Doesn't have to say the request, right? And this one we should probably get rid of the request in this. Purple notification. Oh no, it has to be authorization request. Otherwise it looks weird. But you know, notification to add a contact, that's probably fine. That goes away, but we need include purple add contact request.h. So we have to get Slater in about 5 seconds. I'm gonna go get him real quick. Or okay, it's closer than 5. Whatever. Leave the camera. I'm gonna top off my water while I'm there. Bear back. Alright. This should fit better. Oh, that's... Okay. I'm like, what the hell did I do? I'm trying to do this. Okay, it doesn't fit. Had to try. Alright, that's fine. The add contact request or request. Okay, yep. Add contact request for notification. Add contact request. Transfer none. Contact request. Okay, I think that works. That should be okay. We're just gonna do this. And get this right away. Sublime Text loves to troll me with that. Like, we can copy this from the other one and then go from there, but it's just not worth it. It'll save us a little bit of time, but return val. Fail. Notification. Request. Sure. Okay. G, return valid fail. Purple is add contact request. Request. Null. Turn G. Object new. Purple type notification add contact. Request, comma, request. No. Hey, we're done! I wish. There's way more to go. This is just the public API. And I cannot type at all today. This is lovely. Absolutely lovely. Yeah, so we wrote this API a year ago, maybe it was 2 years ago now, I don't even remember. And I just did a bad job on it. So luckily nothing's released, so we can just fix it. The problem is we need to fix it. I can't see anything on the left side of my screen because the cat's there right now. Or whatever. I can see the top left half of the left side of my screen. So we move the code around because that's easier than moving the cat. Oh, we gotta do that too. That should be. Oh, I didn't include it. That's gonna be a problem. Oh, plus that shouldn't be there. We also need struct. Say purple add contact request. More to go there in a minute. Properties not used, and this is complaining about G undefined reference purple contact. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. So it's gonna work. He ducked down, so it should be easier now. G object, implementation, G define, final type, notification, add contact, purple notification, add contact. Do you collect metrics, telemetry, and Pidgin? No. We want to do something at some point, but everything will be opt-in, and we're going to show you what we send before we send it. At some point, when we do it. Which is, yeah, but there's nothing in Pidgin 2 that does any metrics or telemetry. Alright. Purple type notification. Yep. Oh. Static void. Purple notification, add contact. Init. Yeah. You can see unused. Purple notification, add contact or contact or notification. Who's dinging my phone? You were doing so good. So good. Open notification. Add contact class init. Notification. Add contact class or class. G object class star object class equals G object class. So this is all boilerplate stuff for the G object type system, which is a little annoying, but it's okay. Okay. Caps lock. Properties. Prompt request equals G param spec object requests. Excuse me. No. G param read writes. G param construct only G param static strings. G object class install properties of class and properties. Can you tell I've done this literally thousands of times? Actually, I'm not sure it's thousands, but it definitely feels like it. It's been a lot. Oh, that's not ready yet. Notification, add contact. Okay, there's finalize. G Prospect SPC. So, sorry I'm not being real scripted right now. This is just kind of grind through, do what we have to do, right? The object warn, invalid, property ID, param ID, PSPC, break. G object, GU and param ID. Oops. I don't know why I completed that when it was already what I needed it to be, but that's okay. G value, G param spec. See. Let's give me this. Slightly less typing. Request notification. Key value, get object. Okay, we are mostly done. Purple add contact request or request. G set object request, comma request. G object notify by pspec. G object not class. Notification, comma properties prompt request. In theory, this is done. Well, the code's written, or whatever the object's created. But what do we got for typos? Oh, that's not supposed to say parent 84. It's supposed to say param ID. Since I got pasted them, this one's also wrong. Why so much space in line 57 to make it pretty? Yeah, so our indentation style is probably something you haven't seen before. And I just say that because most people are like tabs for spaces. We do both. Because tabs are for indentation, spaces are for alignment. Right? So it's hard to see, but you see there's these long dashes here for tabs. And then here we have a dot. Those are spaces, right? And the reason for that is this is an accessibility issue, right? So when somebody who has visibility issues wants to change the tab width to something crazy like 8, all of our code is still aligned right? Everything is still fine. So it's a bit of a pain in the butt to make it work because you have to format it and do it that way. But all the alignments are still the same, right? It doesn't matter what your tab stop is set to. You can set it to 6 if you want, right? Everything's still the same. Because tabs are for indentation, spaces are for alignment. And then people that have visibility issues or low visibility or not visibility, low vision issues, stuff like that, right? They can do whatever they want to the code, right? You can set to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? You can have this big ass code with a tab width of 8 and everything's still aligned just the way it should be, right? So it's not so much a matter of it being pretty, it's a matter of it being readable for people that have vision disabilities. Were we here? I don't remember if I did 6 or 8. I tried to count it to make sure I did it right, and then I forgot. Yeah, like I said, you've probably never heard of it before because people are dumb and they just want to fight about, oh, I'm right, blah blah blah, and they don't understand the issues. But that's a whole nother topic of developers arguing about shit they don't understand and haven't tried to understand. G parameter object 132. I did fuck that up, didn't I? Yep, this is supposed to say purple type add contact request. Today you learned? Nice. Urinary minus at 49. I don't know how I did that, but okay. Oh, I hit that when I was zooming. But yeah, our code base is mostly that. It's not entirely that, but it's mostly that. We also have some weird rules for braces. We are also now one of the few projects I'm aware of that forces braces on everybody. We had some really bad stuff before. Like stuff where an else if, like you'd have an if with a brace, an else if that didn't have a brace, and then an else that had a brace. And that's just really hard to read. We also have pretty much outlawed ternary operators, except for very simple cases, but even then we try to avoid them. Because we used a 20 plus year old code base, right? We had some gnarly nested ternary operators, and just no, right? So one of the reasons for this style stuff, which we don't actually have really documented well, is the problem is with the 20 plus year old code base, stuff is ugly. There's lots of stuff to be hidden and found and everything. And I'm realizing I already have a blog post of this, which you can read for more in-depth stuff. But the problem is a lot of people, like we used to bring in a lot of new contributors from the Google Summer Code, but the problem was not many of them stayed. And we didn't actually get a whole bunch of like reasoning for that, but one of them has to be that the code base has been a pain in the ass to work with. And people have called it scary, and they're not wrong, right? So one of the things we've been actively trying to do is we've been going through this heavy refactor cycle is we've been trying to make the code more readable. Number one, because we have to maintain it and readability is good. Right? But then there's also the fact that it's harder to make mistakes when the code is simplified, right? So if we're not doing ternary operators, we've mostly abolished pointer arithmetic, except for cases where it's like iterating strings, right? Because those always get people into trouble, right? So just we don't allow them, and stuff like that, right? And that means that anybody that's new to the project isn't going to have to run into these old bullshit things, right? Like up until recently, when we finally decided to delete the Zephyr protocol, we had K and R style functions in our code base, not all over, but in the RIR. Should I know that one? I don't know what that means. But yeah, we had K and R functions in the Zephyr protocol. And it's like, yeah, nobody's going to touch that. For people that don't know what K and R style function calls are, in C, right? So you have this parameter. Like, do we have an easier one? Yeah, let me grab this one. So if we were to write this in K and R style, it would look something like this, I think. Something like that. There's some weirdo reasoning for this. Oh, rewrite? No, fuck that. Yeah. No. I don't have the tag in here anymore, but the Rust people need to shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. they've mostly been doing that, but oh, yeah, they are deplorable. The just like the person that was in here the other day is like, you should rewrite this in Zig, and I'm like, oh no, they fucking moved. Like Rust is not the Lord and Savior. the complexities of Rust code is the complete opposite of what we're trying to do by simplifying the C code. And also, you don't rewrite in Rust, you clone in Rust, to be clear, right? Because if you're like, it's yeah, I don't know, it's dumb. It's dumb. When you rewrite something, you're cloning an existing thing, and that's an all or one something, and yeah, it's dumb. What was the doc warning? Purple add contact. I missed that in the header file? Or was that in the property documentation? That's right. This is here. That one. And also, when all the crustaceans come out and they're like, oh, blah, 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 Rust is the Lord and Savior, and I go, really? Then why does Graydon no longer work on it, and instead he works on Swift? And they don't have an answer for that. I can't remember his last name, but Graydon something. Graydon Rust. Graydon Horay. There we go. So he created Rust. He also created this little distributed version control system we used to use called Monotone. Nobody gave a shit about that. But then he went to work on Rust, and now he works on Swift. Last I know, he's employed by Apple and works on Swift. He gave up Rust to work on Swift. So I guess everybody needs to rewrite everything in Swift now, right? That's the way this should go, right? Yeah, I know it's hilarious. And it just shows how stupid the crustaceans are. Like, they don't do any research. They just pantomime what they've been told. It's just like, oh, you're killing me here. But, you know, what are you gonna do? You just laugh at them. You just thought language is dependent on what you're trying to do. It depends, right? Like, the language ultimately doesn't matter, right? Like, could we write Pidgin 3 in Python? Sure. Why do we use C? Because it helps us meet our goals a little bit better, and I have 30 years experience, give or take, writing C code, right? So like you like the language is just a tool, right? And some tools are better for some jobs than others, but like if I'm like this is a bad example, right? But like say I'm like an expert at using an axe to chop down trees. Why would I move to a saw, something I don't know how to use? I'm gonna have to learn. And there's going to be a spin-up time when I can just sit here and chop down trees with an axe, right? Like, both are okay, both work, but I'm going to use the one that I'm very experienced in and an expert in, because that makes sense, right? Like, if I was going to learn Rust, I would not do it by rewriting Pidgin, because that's stupid. Like, the amount of startup time to learn a language to build something large and complicated like Pidgin means I would have to rewrite stuff again and again and again, because I'm going to learn new things about the language and better ways to do things. And it's just a stupid amount of time to put into something, especially since Rust doesn't help us meet our goals. You're there. Are dumb people on both sides? Yeah. I think something interesting is having memory safety. It doesn't mean you have to use Rust to input. Yeah, right. Exactly, right? And like, memory safety is great, but Like, just stop doing stupid stuff in your code, right? Like, so I wrote some code the other day that I'm super nervous about. It's not here. Because it's potentially bad. I'm pretty sure it's good, but I need people to look at it and verify, right? So okay, so number one, right? So we get the parameters out of the message. Parameters is an array of strings, right? So if the number of parameters is less than 3, we just return null. That's fine. This isn't a standard reply. We're fine, right? Otherwise, so I know we have 3 at this point, right? So I grab the parameter 0 and 1, and then number of parameters minus 1. This is the last one. I don't care that it's 2, 4, 5, 8. I don't care, right? I just want whatever the last one is, right? Then if the number of parameters is more than 3, then we have context, right? There's some variable in the center of this array. But then I start at index 2, and I walk into n params minus 1 until we're less than that one, right? And then I just add that in, right? I'm super nervous about this code, even though I'm 99.999% sure it's fine. But I'm doing weird fucking indexing on a variable length array of strings, so I'm nervous and careful about it, right? Whereas I don't see many others doing that, and they just want the language to do that for them. It's like, check your inputs, verify things are right, have people review your code, you should be okay. Like Java, people with Java write Java, and then the user complain that Java sucks. It only sucks because the developers may not have optimized, even though it takes care of GCs. So garbage collection isn't the same as memory safety, right? Because Java, you can still get a null pointer exception, right? You still have to care about heap-based versus stack-based memory. You get garbage collection, so you don't have to worry about leaking memory, right? So like here, like when I unref this gstir-v builder, if I didn't do this, I would leak that memory. That's what the garbage collector would take care of you, right? So if I had a garbage collector here, this line of code would get deleted, right? But like Java wouldn't protect me from setting this to like 7 and then reading out of bounds. Java would crash with a null pointer exception. You're talking about spaghetti? Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I mean, like, there's different problems in every language, right? Rust is not the penultimate or even the ultimate best language for all the things, right? I mean, that's the whole reason why why CVE RS was created, right? To show that Rust does have memory errors in safe code. Like, it exists. It's a thing. You can still do it. You can still work against the borrow checker and everything and make it crash. The language cannot protect you from everything. Right? It's the way it goes. Now, that's not to discount that Rust does a lot to help you, but I don't know. I'm used to this. It's fine. As far as I know, I don't have a single CVE on my record, which after 21 years of Pidgin development says something. It says either nobody's looked at the code I've written, or I haven't written any exploitable code, right? Or maybe it's both, right? I've written a bunch that wasn't exploitable, but nobody's found the big bad bugs yet, right? So, yeah. I mean, to be fair, Pidgin's had plenty of CVEs. We follow responsible disclosure. What I'm saying is none of the CVEs that we have disclosed that we've had were written by me. Right? I'm not saying that's good or bad, just so far I'm doing all right. So like for me personally, I don't see a reason to go and spend all this time learning another language that's going to make it harder to integrate things everywhere, that has to use a customized build system that has all this opinionated stuff built on top of it, just for the hope of doing memory safety, right? To me, it seems more like a better use of my time to write better code in my existing project that I'm familiar with, and the API is the same, and I know the language very well, right? Like, somebody's just starting out, yeah, all means, go learn Rust. That's fine. I don't care, right? But, like, I haven't done enough with the language to actually have an opinion, but I've been interacted with enough by the community to tell them all to go fuck themselves. I think it's interesting in massive projects from large corporates because they just don't care enough giving their time to their developers. Yeah. to do solid code, so it saves them money to have the language yelling enough. Yeah, completely understand, right? And that happens in all languages, right? But I don't know that Rust is the right solution there either, because everyone I've talked to that writes Rust says it takes really long to write something in Rust. Right? This is why there's so many companies out there that have these big giant Python applications that, you know, Python's loosely typed, or it's statically typed, but loose check, whatever the phrase is, I can't remember, right? And you just, every now and then the Python program explodes and it restarts and then you're fine, right? So it's just like, like there's a buddy of mine that loves writing Elm because Elm does all the compile time checks and everything too, right? But nobody wants to use Elm anymore. But yet there's all these people, you know, for native applications pushing Rust. It's this weird, like, I can't think of the right word, but it's this weird dissonance, right? Also, we're about to hit an ad, sorry. So yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's so silly. Like, programmers and engineers love to argue about anything, and it's just like, just stop. Please, just stop. Just go get some work done. Shut up and get some work done. Python is, it sucks at perf, but it's easy, so if you have tons of money, you can just throw more. Yeah, exactly. Also, I don't know if you can hear me. If you can, just let me know, and then I can. Oh, the ad didn't actually start yet. It's stuck at starting soon. But yeah, sometimes, you know, you exchange money for performance. But like Python also lets you write things really fast, right? So you save on human resource time, but you spend more on cloud resources, right? What are you gonna do? We should do this too. I thought we already did this, but I don't think we did. You're a cloud resource. Fair enough. We're going geek and Gale. I'm not sure if you can hear me right next to the ad, but if so, let me know. Otherwise, I will repeat in a minute 30. Spend the money on. Oh, gotcha. Well, I have no money to spend on stuff. I do not have a budget aside from my personal budget, and that stays in my bank account as much as it can. Yeah, so like this notification setup, you pass in a random pointer and a destroy function for it. This was a bad design. I don't know why the hell I did this. Like Nightingale? I don't know what you're talking about there. Okay. So this should all be done. Oh yeah, we didn't include the new code. I don't think I have to do it on the other side, which would be good. Purple notification, add contact.h. Oh, like Nightingale. Okay, gotcha. Geek and Gale. Got it. Okay, cool. Thank you. So if it's not clear, while I'm streaming and programming, it's hard for me to add additional context requests. I try to do my best, but normally when I say something, it's gone. Like it's just it's been pushed out of the register of context switchability in my brain. So I'm not gonna remember what I said a second ago, which I asked before if I was saying your name right, and that was gone. So I was like, what are you talking about? Like Nightingale? I'm like, oh, your name. Okay, thanks. Right. That's just the way it goes. Okay, so demo protocol action gets a warning on. That's fine. It's gone. Smoke. So much fun. Yeah. And it's gone. I prefer the South Park. Let's put your money in the blah blah blah, and it's gone. That episode was so funny. So funny. All right, so demo protocol needs to be updated for the other one. That's fine. We'll take care of that in a second. We shouldn't see any other deprecations here. Yeah, we need to get through all this. Deprecations are a bitch. This is all in GTK request, which we need to figure out what we're going to do. Whiteboard, we don't have any way to test right now, which is a problem. What we really need to do is just add like a scratch board to the demo protocol plugin. And then that'll let us at least bring it up so we can draw and stuff on it. Comp editor, avatar. We need to figure out avatars too. Alright, so far that all looks good. We have to write unit tests for this thing too, which aren't a big deal. They're not going to be hard. Do we want to do the deprecation on the authorization request one? We probably should. I don't know why we didn't do it in the first place. But I think we'll do it as a separate pull request because that'll be easy peasy. We don't have a way to test that right now either. We should, yeah. Okay, so let's. Yeah, I guess we just need to write unit tests for this, right? So what does test notification authorization request look like? We just have new properties and updates title. Yeah. We implemented all already, right? No, we didn't do that. We didn't write the code for that. Yeah, that's an old one. I've had to reverse engineer prod to build dev environments to do testing. That's not fun either. But anyway, so the point of these subclasses is so that when this kind of stuff happens and we get a new notification, blah, 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 what we can do is we can go ahead and automatically update the title for changes, stuff like that. You're doing that right now? Yeah. It's real fun, right? So we're going to say if purple is add contact requests. Then we want to G signal. How do we do this in the other one? Notification authorization request. Dot C. Alright, so we have an update function. When we set the request, we connect notify, and then we call request update. Alright, so we have a change callback that just calls this thing too. So what we're trying to do with all these subclasses is they hold on to the data so that it's there and it's easily accessible, but then they also, so a notification has an icon, a title, and a subtitle, and then whatever data they have for it, right? It's pretty easy, it's pretty simple, not a big deal. And what we need to do is we need to keep the title up to date based on our input, right? As you can see, this one is busted too, and still authorization request is going to have to get updated to the other stuff. But this one was already pulled out to work this way. But that's okay, right? So we have to go through, and we're going to G-signal connect object. Right? We did do connect object there? I hope we did. Yeah. So we're going to connect to the request notify signal. This is when any property in that changes. That's perfectly fine for us. Although we really only need to change. Oh no, we'll do both. Yeah, it should be fine. Do we get notified? I don't think we get notified when the contact changes, which is stupid. Oh, that's a problem, isn't it? Yeah. All right. So right now we're not monitoring for changes in the contact, which is a problem. It's not a huge problem, but it's a problem. It'd be nice if we could just grab the notify signal here, but that wouldn't happen. We'd have to connect to another signal anyways, but it's okay. So we're gonna say purple contact star contact equals null for the moment. So if you know when the contact changes or the contact or message changes. Alright, so we're going to connect to the notify signal. G callback. Purple notification add contact. Request changed. Request notify callback. And we pass in the notification and G connect default, I think it is. Yeah. Okay. But then we also need the contact. Contact equals purple and contact. Requests get contact. Requests. Signal connect object. Request notify. G callback. Purple notification add contact. Contact notify callback. Notification G connect. We're gonna need some prototypes to make this work right with a normal setup. One of the other big things we've also done. No, we're not talking about tabs or spaces. There's explicitly a rule against that in the chat rules, and we already talked about this earlier. We do both because that is the way to do it. You've got tabs. Tabs are for indentation. Spaces are for alignment. Yes, that's hard for people to do. I understand, but it is an accessibility thing because when somebody 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When somebody has vision impairment, now all the code looks the same at any tab stop or any resolution or any zoom. Static void G objects are obj, comma G params backstarter PSPC, comma G pointer data. And if you've never heard that before, or you're listening to the wrong influencers. But in JavaScript, it's always 2 spaces. Yep, JavaScript is not the environment I would listen to anything about programming. It's not a switch hitter, because the switch hitter would be one or the other. This is always both. This is mutually inclusive, right? Not mutually exclusive. If G params but get name PSPC comma contact. So if the contact changes, the old signal handler and re-add or add it to the new objects. And then we're going to say purple notification add contact. Data. This is just going to have that. I have no preference for either. I use tab mostly because that's where your fingers naturally fit. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. People love to bitch about the stupidest shit. Like, whatever. I don't want to get into it. Disconnect by funk, right? Can I do this? I don't have the old object anymore. Yeah, well, that works. Alright, well, we'll try it out and see what happens. Yeah, people, in my experience, love to be the first. A lot of times it's just callousness, too. They just don't care. They don't pay attention. They don't even attempt to look at how their actions are being seen by others, and they're just dickheads. Alright, how does the title on this thing work right now? I just deleted all that code. I was like, yeah, we're done! Now we're gonna need that too. So, oh, okay, we're gonna end up deleting all of it, it's fine. Purple count, star count, equals null, contact info, star info equals null. Corner star title equals well, we need the purple add contact. Oh no, we don't. We got it. Oh, we do. Purple contact star remote equals null. Remote equals purple contact request or add contact request. Get contact notification request. I don't know what either of those are. I got a remote count equals purple contact. Get count remote info equals purple count. Get contact info accounts. I guess I could just use some of this. It's fine. We already have the notification. That's fine. We got the title. Hey, look at this too. Oh, hey, no, my code's aligned right too. Although that's got messed up a little bit. But yeah, I mean, okay, but it doesn't help me. I don't know what the hell either of those things are. Alright, so that should do it, I think. Oh, okay, we busted some stuff up, it's fine. Oh, yeah. Let's typecast. Yeah. Come back here. Let me see, unused. Oh, I'm still waiting for the docs to build. Unused contact. Is fat sack? What's a fat sack? And a pity. I'm guessing these are Pokemon or something. Remember, I'm old. Oh, I don't think you were here for that. I'm old. When did the Pokemon anime come out? I don't. Oh, okay. I didn't do anything on Newgrounds either. 97. So, 97. If it was in the spring, I was a sophomore. If it was in the fall, I was a junior. But yeah, I didn't really get into Pokemon in high school. All right. Okay, unknown notification type 0. That's expected right now. It's okay. We should update the UI to treat everything or unknowns as generics. Let's do that real quick. That'll make it easier to test. Let me do this. I don't know how I didn't get any warnings there. Oh, because we fall back to this. We didn't get a widget. Okay. I guess I could have done that the other way. Fine. I didn't need to build again. Oh, okay. That was not good. What the fuck happened there? Oh, is it these? It's probably these. Although that shouldn't cause it to die like that. Let's go ahead and ask Sir Coney. Hopefully I said that well. If not, let me know. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Wait. How did we crash? And this doesn't make sense. Because the title and stuff should be bound. Like I did that and then it just crashed, right? Okay, so this is messed up for I don't know what reason. So generic notifications work, but this didn't for some reason. What the hell? The title for sure. Oh! Yeah. No, that should have happened. No, it didn't happen, because I'm dumb. It's blank because there's no title, there's no icon, there's no nothing. Because we didn't say purple notification, we didn't call this. So the initial version, the initial values never happened. Like if we changed them, it would have updated. But since we didn't, it didn't happen. Okay, that's gonna be a fun bug to find, since I can't reproduce it under GDB. I have no idea if it's new or what. There we go. Okay, so this works. We should probably set an icon for this. What did we have before? We'll run this under Valgrind too to see if there's any weird memory shit going on. Apparently we didn't set an icon for this. It'd be nice if there was this with a plus, but there's not. We have. Oh, contact new symbolic. Shit. That's nice and easy. We should probably. I need to keep that open for the clipboard. Should probably put that in the init method. Okay, not sure how that's a problem. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't hit that before, but whatever, it's fine. What's the problem? Oh, right. Gotta cast it. And add the semicolon. Yay! Cool. And then, cool. All right, the demo protocol plugin set it to that. That's fine. Or it's just because it's a generic notification too. All right, cool. I'm still concerned about that crash though. And of course, now I can't reproduce it. Oh. Did we get it? We did. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep, have a good one. Catch you later. Have a good night. The real question is did I just introduce it or has it been here for a while? That's a problem with bugs that, or with crashes that randomly happen. So I just removed all my changes. So we are going to go see if we can reproduce. If that's the case, it's fine. We're just going to throw it off for now. It's just 3, 4, 5. Looks like I did introduce it now. 6. Aha! This is a shorter stack trace, but this might be the same deal. The problem is, there's nothing here to figure out. There's nothing here to go off of this. Right? There's something weird in one of our signal handlers. Which one? Good luck. I don't have the GTK 4 debug symbols, though. Like, I seem to have the glib ones, but not GTK. They changed this at some point. How does this work again? GTK download debug symbols. Nope. That's fine. Okay. I need to know how to get them. Not how to create them. Debug info D? That sounds about right. As a version TBD. Lovely. How old's this page? Probably old. It's proper configuration to make your debugging tools work with debug. Whatever. Oh, info. Okay. If you cannot install this version, debug info D, don't spare. Okay, I was in Buster backports. It's definitely an unstable. It's fine. Patch source string consumable wave. What? Debian debug packages apt source. It's some weird setup. I don't remember it. Debug symbol packages. Unstable debug. Debian debug, unstable debug. Close. Oh, there it is. Nope, the portal GTK4. Why aren't there debug symbols for GTK4? Great. Oh, it's probably clip 2. Oh, what the fuck is it? Oh, it's that, isn't it? Yep. Oh, why didn't that get pruned? Weird. It's glib 2.0. Fuckers. Okay, debug packages don't show up here. Or they're built into the dev package. I don't know. Alright, alright, we're going to have to shelf this for now. Random crash on startup and GTK and glib signal handler. Got introduced, but it appears to be very racy. Can get it about 1 out of 10 times of starting up. Basically, just run Pidgin 3 under a dev end in GTK. And if you don't get it, just quit and rerun from GTK. And of course, I killed the backtrace there. I don't seem to have a way to install GTK4 debug symbols, so I'm kind of at a loss for the moment. I might bisect later though. This doesn't have a subsystem, but this is definitely going to go into this. Sure. So if somebody wants to take a look at that one, by all means, at least see if you can reproduce it. In the meantime, we're going to get back to this other work. So we have to write unit tests for this, which are going to be fun. We can close this now. Oh, it's contact new symbolic. That was the issue. So wait, what else is there for contact? Just contact new symbolic. There's no remove contact. That's fine. Just do a minus sign or something. Not that we need it right now. We can probably use address book new symbolic or somebody is requested to add you to your list. That's probably fine. We're not doing that one right now, but this is just, you know, look at it kind of thing. Okay, so the notification, I think, is all done and ready to go. I wonder, is this... Let's do this real quick. So like that first stack trace we got was different than the second one. Now I can't reproduce it. Freaking Heisenbugs. Right? Alright, I don't know. You all saw me reproduce it, and now I can't. Like, it shouldn't be this, because that's not actually being called and displayed anywhere, right? There's no warning that says called. So... Yep. So, I don't know. Fun times. Alright, anyway, so we gotta do the unit test for this now, that's fine. So, we're just gonna copy this for the moment to get started. What's gonna be wrong with it? Okay. Yeah, we need a bit more for this. Okay. I don't remember what the constructor takes. Just takes the contact. Oh, right, because that has the account. You need to say... Account equals that, contact equals purple, contact, new account, comma, sure. Okay. Alright, so that just makes sure that works as intended. We should probably pull the contact out and verify it. Oh, we do have properties. Alright, so we need account, we need add contact request. It's fine. Yeah, we're still gonna do it this way. So we use gobject new because this forces us to use all the property stuff and all the API all the way through. And we already tested the new function separately, right? And then we use gobject get to again test everything that language bindings are going to use and all that. So this is just request. Pass in the request. And we ask for the request back. That's cool. And we get request one. Finalize the notification, and then we should be able to G search finalize object on the request, as well as on the contact. The account gets weird for reasons that we need to go fix. So that's the way it is right now. It sucks, but it's okay. Alright, update title. Same bullshit. Okay. We want to grab the contact info. Contact info. No, this just makes it easier. We don't. Right, okay. We connect to the notification title. We just use that for counting. Cool. Wait. Is that still in there? No, that's an authorization request. Okay, yeah. Authorization request needs to be ported to the contact info. That's cool. So purple contact info. Set alias. Purple contact info contact comma foo. Alright, we know counter 0. Then we make sure counter equals 1. But then we want to say title. Oh, I don't want to verify the title because this will get messed up. Oh, we can't verify the title. Is this a little... Oh no, we can cheat. What the hell's this thing again? G something matches. G match. Pattern spec match. Simple. Okay. Test alias. This shouldn't end up anywhere, right? So then we can do is we can say title equals purple notification get title notification we say G assert true, G pattern match simple, right? And the pattern is star test alias. We're just making sure that's in there, right? And then we can go from there. Because this won't get translated. And we can't, the translations are going to decide where, like, since there's a format token in there, the translations can change that. And it can go wherever they want, right? So, like, if we go back here, so add notification, add contact. Right. So while we are saying this is the default string, we don't know that it's going to stay the same way, right? We don't know. But what we're doing is we're looking specifically for that name in the title and then going from there, which makes me suggest that we should also have check remote username in here right away. Sure, the username or the ID in the title too. After construction. So title equals notification get title notification G assert true G pattern match simple star remote username star comma title. Right. Set the alias and make sure the title gets updated and yeah, request all right. Oh, sorry. Because of course I did. No, wrong file. Yeah, that's wrong. 107. Contact request new. Okay, so claims were okay. We don't have any memory errors. We are not leaking anything. And all before the Rust compiler could compile the code. Awesome, I was about to take a drink anyways. Sorry. Oh, okay, what we should really do for this is probably add their avatar. Well, If you're in a chat client and somebody sends you a request to be added to your list, would you want to see their avatar? Most people will probably say yes, but many others will say no. It should be up to me to go and look at their avatar by like get info or something. And the reason for that is, while avatars are small, you can still put explicit things in them. And that could be harassment and other stuff. So we probably shouldn't do that by default. Yeah, exactly, Icarus, exactly. The joys of dealing with people on the internet is assume you will run into the absolute worst people. Thanks, Twitter. Yeah. So maybe that's something that becomes optional later. But right now we're just gonna use a static icon, and that's fine. But the static icon you saw, so that's fine. All right, so the Pidgin notification list stuff will be done separately. That's okay. Yeah, the temporary setup right now is fine. Yeah, it's almost 11. How long have we been going? Only 2.5. I started that late. What the hell? Oh no. Oh, okay, I guess this started 10 minutes later than I expected. I'm just getting really hungry, so I'm like, we probably need to end soon. I'm like, oh, food. Food sounds real good right now. Although I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna make for dinner. That's okay. Oh man. Okay. So I'm just checking something real quick. All right. So we're going to remove this one for the moment. Issue shell dot pigeon. Oh, what is this about? Oh, this is a demo profile. Did we create tickets for this? I think we did. Yeah, we definitely did. Yeah, we want to create a new issue that depends on this. I don't need the whole thing, but whatever. New issue. Take the demo protocol plugin for purple notification. New from add contact request. Purple notification new from add contact request is being deprecated in and the demo protocol plugin needs to be updated because of that. This is tiny, but we don't have a tiny leg, tiny whatever. So it's fine. Depends on and other link is required for this guy. Okay. This is a I create instead of add. God damn it, I do this all the time. Because like this list has to scroll to hit add, but then the create button ends up there, and it's a bad time. It's dumb. Subsystem demo. Okay. Now we have all the things. We're gonna create another issue here. State pigeon dot. There's some weird issue in UTrack where you lose the spacebar, but if you refresh, it works. To generic notifications for everything. There. Yeah. Oh wait, no, we already have this. We already have this. Or at least we have something like this. Yeah, to check chapter types. Okay. Uses it should be converted to a generic format, but still can use G-type tickets helpers to determine the type of notifications and to add actions. All notifications should have an icon, title, and subtitle. Non-persistent notifications should have a close dismiss button as well, and of course, custom actions can be added depending on the type. Okay, so the other part we did for that's the first kind of step of this. I don't know if we're going to do a separate one or not, but we'll see. But we're about to hit an ad, and I have to pee, and I need to get water, so I will be right back during this ad. Well, I'll be back after the ad finishes, but whatever. Be right back. Alright, sorry it took longer than expected. I decided to eat something quick because I'm hungry. And I have a granola bar for dessert. And I have to get Slater in 4.5 minutes because he finally decided to go downstairs. Alright, so we were just about ready for this pull request, right? Oh no! I should check my branches. I know I didn't finish it. Okay, yeah, I didn't even do that part. Wow, gotta save myself some time here. Whoops. Coming up, there you go. Hi. Three minutes. Alright, that's fine. Purple notification subclass. That uses a purple dot add contact that contains that has a and the purple dot contact to generate title of the notification. I forgot to put the bug in here. So I have to go find it. Ran that, and we got to double check the unit test. Notification, add contact, wrapper, valid wrapper. Later time. Gonna get submitted, then go grab him. I think I'm grabbing another granola bar too. Alright, we're back. much mashed the whole granola bar in my mouth. Alright. I forgot the number. We also need to do notification. Oh no, that's the authorization request, not even the notification, right? Yeah. Update purple dot authorization request to use purple contact. Whatever reason this wasn't created, this wasn't didn't use purple dot contact. It was created. And needs to be fixed. We're gonna put this at medium, at least. Don't think anyone is using this right now, so we should need deprecate or use this right now. Aside from the notification, so we shouldn't need to deprecate anything, and should just be able to update all the things. We're going to make this block the Pidgin side. Well, yeah. Pidgin notification. Why aren't you searching? The reason why we're making this depend on that, or making that depend on this, is so that we don't have to go back and update that one again. We'll do this too. Update Pidgin.notification list to use the generic notification as a fallback. When Pidgin.notification list was created, we opted to use a unknown notification type widget instead of just using generic notification. Making this change now will help us migrate to the new notification subclasses as well. Sure. This is small-ish. Task System, Pidgin, 3.0 experimental, assigned to me, fine. And we are going to say, is required for Pidgin notification. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, I gotta get the metrics and stuff updated so people could actually see what the hell's going on. Why did I just get a notification about the random crash thing? Oh. Because Elliot asked 3 minutes ago. I didn't see it in the scroll back. Times. Oh. Also have my channel join hack. Been loaded. That could be the cause. Back there. Yep. And that all looks fine. Joy. Oh yeah. So we can go back to the Pidgin part of this now. Yeah, I guess we'll just create them empty. This is okay. Right. And then yeah, we're just gonna grab this. Actually, we can. Yeah, it's gonna yell at me if I don't use the enum there. Whatever. Let's just do this. This is dumb. Like, I don't know why we have another if, or we can just put fucking default here. Right, and this just goes away. Did I post my channel join hack plugin anywhere? No. Like, it's not really useful to anybody else because it's hard coded to my usernames, but if somebody else wants to mess with it, sure. Oh, right. That plugin, it's stupid, but so since we don't have a way to bring channels back right now, we don't have a way to save them. So I wrote this silly little plugin that, so just when it's loaded, it connects to the account connected signal in the account manager. And that's going to call channel hack account connected, right? So that's going to say channel hack join channels for account. We pass in the account. Then it checks a username and then calls channel hack join channel with the account and the channel name, which then it asks the protocol for the channel join details. It sets the name of the channel to whatever was passed in, and then it asks the protocol to join the channel. All right. It's silly, but it works. This was a requirement for me to use Pidgin 3 full time because I'm in too many channels to actually make it useful without having that feature yet. So I have to go through and build that yet, but yeah. So either way, there's no license on it because what the hell am I licensing? It's a hack. Like, enjoy the hack, have fun. Oh, that should have been a link. This should work. The hell? Okay. This could be what's it called? That was hours ago. Caddy has issues on the server. What server is this again? This isn't Raven. Okay, it's metallic. I don't see anything on the log. Are we not logging anything? Alright, whatever. This is something I will deal with later. I'm not going to do it right now. SSH still works, that's fine. And QLogic wants the code, he can get to it too. See his key. No, okay, nothing actually either. Back to here. Actually, need to do that, whatever. Eric. Contact adding you. These look okay for now, that's fine. Notification. Used. Oh, there wasn't any other warnings or anything here, was there? I don't think so. Like, just make sure I didn't miss any code or anything. Move the unknown. Where? Use the generic notification widget and Pidgin notification list for unknowns. Oh fuck! Got the bug again. It's really hard trying to use an issue tracker for everything. You're just like, oh yeah, keep forgetting about this damn thing. Created some notifications via the demo accounts. Verified they look fine. Right, so just get rid of that old thing, that's fine. Then we move this down to here, we add default in there, and we're good. We delete that, cool. Publish. r/3464, I think that's what it was. Yeah. And opened for this. In progress. Oop, don't need that. I want to say open pull request. Okay. Oh, so we're gonna add again. Okay. The authorization request thing is annoying. We should probably do that right now. Does this have a message too? Yeah, it does. That's fine.
Hey, sorry I was back in the old country with the famine, didn't even tell you.
No worries, no worries. How you doing? Thank you for the 55 months, Foonboard. Greatly appreciate it. I've been busy as shit all weekend too, so no worries. Hope you're doing well. Hope your travel was good and safe and not stressful. I know it wasn't relaxing, but not very stressful. Let's go with that, right? So, also, calling Wisconsin the old country is kind of weird when you're from the East Coast. Sorry, I should dox you a little too much there. But, right, like, that's the old country. Right? Contact is requesting authorization. Not stressful as flying with a baby can be. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm forgetting about that part. Typically only used by protocols. We don't care about count. We're going to change this to contact. It's the class at contact. Yeah, we did a Labor Day thing at my parents yesterday. It was just me, my sister, or me and my parents, my sister, her family, and me. Nothing major. But I've got some cookout leftovers, that kind of stuff. Alright, username, alias, and set alias are gone. We don't need these anymore. That's the benefit of this, is that we just... The contact info takes care of all that stuff. It says whether or not the user interface should ask end user to add the remote user if the remote user was accepted. Oh, okay. Oh, right. So, like, if this is a multi-subscription, okay, that's fine. I don't remember doing this, but this might have been already done for us, and then we just copied it. And accept emits the authorization accepted signal. This is typically called by the user interface when the user click the accept button. If this is called multiple times, call does nothing. That's fine. Request deny emits the deny signal. Okay, cool. Off request.c. Contact, star contact. One. It's a bit simpler there, huh? And I don't think Pidgin's been updated for this. It's okay. Parents are up to the eyeballs and extra tomatoes, peaches, and green beans. Nearly got a sunburn picking. Oh wow. Yeah, I need to pick my cherry tomatoes. I didn't. My garden's such a mess this year. So I got tomato plants from a co-worker whose wife's got them from a CSA farm. He wasn't sure what they were. They got 10 of them. They planted 4. They gave me the other 6. Whatever. I got all cherry tomatoes. They got 1 regular tomato and 3 cherry tomatoes. Whatever. I haven't done anything with them. The bed they're in has squash bugs in them. The squash bugs killed my zucchini plant. I got 1 zucchini out of that plant. They also killed the watermelon plant. I might be able to salvage the watermelons. I don't know. I have to look at them. It's a whole bunch of shit I have to deal with. My green peppers are still nowhere because they got they got totally forced out by the cherry tomatoes. My banana peppers are doing not much anything. I have like 3 of them and they're all red. I did get 1 harvest of radishes and watermelon radishes. I planted another harvest of them, but then the feral cats decided to use that section of the bed as a litter box. So I'm obviously not feeding those to anybody. I'm just going to throw them in the composter. And then the other bed is all cucumbers. And I made 40 jars of pickles this year. And I have a bunch more pickles on the vines yet that are yellow. And they're probably bitter, but they'll probably be okay. But I've made 40 quart jars of pickles. And I have... that's probably another 10 jars with the cucumbers that are still in the vines. I'm just like, fucking done, man. So yeah. So, a few years back, you saw how they were doing tomato juice. You bought them in an immersion blender and it blew their mind. Oh god. Those are fried zucchini. They use a breading that they use on lake fish. Oh, interesting. Actually, that sounds really good. Fried zucchini. And yeah, I've done 40 quart jars of pickles this year. 40. Do I... Gotta have one of those pictures somewhere. I just... The entire top shelf of my fridge is just... At one point was just quart jars of pickles. I'm just like... I'm so done with this. Like, I'm just... I can't do it anymore. Right? At some point, you're just like, I've reached my limit. Right? Yeah. So, either next year I need to like try to sell them, but I don't know if you can just like random like I'd have to figure out like if I can get into a farmer's market or anything to do that. And just be like, yep, and like I should probably print labels and stuff like that, right? But it's just like I either like I'm at the point where this is too much to get nothing for it, and they're too hard to move at this quantity, right? So I either have to do less plants next year or do more and sell them. It's just like, oh, this is a bummer. Have that volume for the farmer's market? I think you just need barter with my neighbors and friends. Yeah. Something. I don't know. But it's just like, oh, this is too many pickles, man. Too many pickles. Pickles for mowing the lawn or something? Yeah, I don't think my neighbors will do that, but... Speaking of, I probably should have done that this weekend. It'll be fine till next weekend. I can't believe tomorrow's back to work already. I need to get at least something of a sleep schedule, because the problem is I don't sleep enough during the week. So then what happens on the weekends? It all goes to catching up on sleep. And I'm getting really tired of it. It's just like, oh, this sucks. Right? Then it's like, what did I do this weekend? Oh, I slept and did a few chores. Joy. Right? Like, that's just a bummer. Contact at this organization requested for contact. Contact. I made some dill spears this year too. I used just the ball like pre-made mix. They turned out all right. They're not bad. I had to make sure I got the cucumbers at a decent size to make spears out of them too. Some of my other cucumbers are like this. It's just like, yeah, those aren't spears. Those are pickles. Like regular pickles. It's ridiculous. This becomes perfect contact. Oh, Fluboard, I don't think you know this either. So I've decided we are trying to do instead of targeting Alpha 1, because Alpha 1 has become this nebulous thing, we have narrowed the focus again, and we are working on Pidgin 3 Experimental 1. And what it is the goal is so that people other than myself can use it as an IRC client. And our goal for this is the end of the year. So we're gonna have to, we're not just you and me, are gonna have to figure out the history stuff. I think for the moment we're gonna skip local logging messages, which is gonna be annoying for some people, but I don't see another way around it at the moment. Because we need to figure out those APIs to deal with and manage history and go from there. We can always request history from the other side on most protocols, so it's not a big deal. But yeah, so we're doing everything we can to try to get everybody to make Pidgin 3 available for IRC for others. And that's going to, by focusing on one protocol, that's going to help us shore up all the stuff to get that stuff working. Like we have typing notifications working now. Not to the point where you can see them in Pidgin, but we send them, right? So here, like for example, I haven't shown this before because I forgot, but all right. So send this over 5, go to 5. Oh, I can't use URSI. I've got to use or URSI doesn't show it, right? I don't think they do typing notifications. Whee! No. All right, but if we senpai J. Right? So in Senpai, right? Senpai's another IRC client. Why are you not working, man? Didn't we merge this? This totally worked. I don't know why it doesn't right now, but it totally did. But yeah, anyway, so, you know, just trying to get stuff like this going and working and stuff, so we can get something to get the other protocols. Yeah, well, I mean, we could go for a smaller MVP too, but yeah. But no, the thing is, I don't know the timelines for distributions removing. So one of the big things driving this is I don't know the timeline for distributions removing GTK 2. But nobody, well, so Ubuntu releases in October. We're not going to be ready by then. But the hope is that whoever is currently maintaining Pidgin in all the distributions, that they will be able to see that we have something for Pidgin 3 and package that and get it going, right? It's not going to be great. It's not going to be ideal. I don't really want an experimental release in there. But the idea is if those distributions start kicking out GTK2, that means Pidgin 2 is going to get removed, right? Which means those package maintainers are going to not have that package to maintain anymore, right? Which means if we don't have something to replace it before that happens, it's very possible they will just stop packaging Pidgin. And at that point, then we'll have to find a new packager, or maybe they come back, right? It's a whole scenario I don't want to deal with. I don't want to have people to deal with. So the idea is that we get something to show them like, hey, we're still here, right? But we have a flat pack set up and stuff for this now too, and everything. Shit, and I knew I was going to forget something, and I did, and I just remembered it. I have to update the flat pack for the CTCP action pull request, because I forgot to do that. Shelf this for a second. HG branches. CTCP. No, it's not CTCP support. It's IRCv3 action. CTCP support should probably be deleted. Pidgin.pidgin3.yaml. This is why I've been trying to avoid this, because when we do this stuff, we have to keep changing this shit. Right? And it's just like, oh, yeah, great. Lovely. Did I not delete it? Fuck. What's the command? Yeah, anytime we update a subproject now, we have to make sure we update the Flatpak file, which is annoying. But what do you do? Right? Like, I started this when I did it the other day because I thought of it right away, and then I just threw away those changes because, like, I can redo this. There's no point in saving it, and we're going to change stuff, and blah, blah, blah. Then I'm like, oh, that's right. What was that? Oh, this is libidn shit. I don't care. But yeah, so when you build a Flatpak, you don't have network access. So we have to define all of our sources ahead of time, and then it'll go and grab all of them, and then during compilation, it just runs through them one at a time. So we can't use the Mason subproject stuff because we don't have network access. So we have to build all the subprojects individually, and then go from there. It's fine. It's not a big deal. It's just, it was a little tedious to get it set up. But that's why you see it going through multiple builds here, that kind of stuff. But with the GNOME runtime, the only other thing we had to add was libidn, and we're going to be killing libidn at some point, so then it'll just be our packages, and then we're good to go. Although Bonjour might be a problem there with Avahi and stuff, but we'll compile that, and that should just be pretty much straight C, I think. It shouldn't be a big deal. But yeah, so if anybody wants to try Pidgin 3 right now, which, mind you, it's going to be broken in all sorts of fun ways. You can download our source code, run the command to build the Flatpak, and it'll build the Flatpak all in the Flatpak. And then you can just run the Flatpak directly, right? So now we can just say Flatpak run iam.pidgin.pidgin3, and voila, there you go. This is saved in that one specifically, right? This only has a demo account named we. Things look a little bit different because it doesn't have my normal GTK RC or something. I'm not sure exactly, but this is all in the Flatpak. So, like, to explain that even better, I think, be able to do this, but I don't think so because it's gonna have, yeah. Because of dbus, it's then finding this guy and activating it. But yeah, so that's the Flatpak. Go to that guy in a second. 3462. Oh yeah, so just by doing the full build, we verified the checksums right and all that. Blah, blah, blah. Right, so good times, good times. Add the Ibis update to the Flatpak manifest, as I forgot it. Right, so there's that, right? And then, oh, that was just changes here. If we show all changes, we're going to see we also updated the Ibis wrap here. The wrap file got updated to there, right? We're pulling this out of HG, so we don't have to do the checksum shit. It just uses the tags and stuff. So it's fine, but there we go. Where can you pull the source code for Pidgin? So we use Mercurial and not Git, so things are a little bit different. And actually, you can't pull it at the moment because the website's busted, and I need to figure out why. But like, we can look at that in a second here, but let me get this pull request going. I was going to start looking at it now, but I'm kind of running out of stuff to do, and I don't want to be streaming much longer, and if I get into anything else, it's going to take a while. So the contributors guide here will run you through the basics of it, how to use Mercurial, and it tells you where all our repositories are. However, the HTTP version of this is busted at the moment, and I don't know why. So let me, oh, now it's working. Fucking hell. So yes, you can clone it right now, but you're going to need Mercurial. Otherwise, you can, if you just want to get a tarball of it, but you can go either way, right? If you go to Pidgin, you can hit GZ or BZ, and that'll give you a tarball of the current revision. And then you'll be good to go. Although this it'll be better if you went to the, if you go to the, not even this. HG Web is such a pain in the ass. All right, so if you download it from here, whenever you download the tarball, oh, you can't get the tarball from here. What the fuck? All right, so, oh no, right here, right? Oh no, it's just gonna give you the, no, that's right. Okay, so if you download from any one of these, raw rev you won't want, but default.tar.gz or default.tar.bz2, that'll give you the full source code for that revision. Mercurial has this pseudo revision called tip. It's probably the worst fucking design I've seen in a version control system. And HG Web defaults to it, but tip is whatever the most recent commit is to the repository, regardless of branch. Right? So the Pidgin repository has two main branches, one for Pidgin 2, one for Pidgin 3. Generally speaking, because all our development is on Pidgin 3, tip normally points to the most recent revision on the Pidgin 3 branch. But since the Pidgin 2 stuff is also there, if I have to make any commits or make any changes to Pidgin 2, that becomes the tip revision until the next Pidgin 3 revision. And it causes so many issues. And people just don't realize that it's really dumb. So, like, the fact that it's a default and you can't change it is a real fucking bummer. So, yeah. But, alright, good. I don't have to go look at that, why it's broken right now. I probably should. There's so much maintenance I have to do on infrastructure stuff, too. It's not even funny. But, it's okay. We're pushing towards this experimental version. We're getting there. Alright, Pidgin clean, default, full -u, cd build, rbt land, -r, 3464. Ninja Turtles. Also, yeah, make sure you take a look at the README too. There's a bunch of information there. But if you want to use the Flatpak documentation is pretty easy. Getting dependencies for your distro is a pain in the ass, and we do not have them listed for many things yet. So, good luck. I don't have any accounts in here apparently. Whatever. And yeah, the UI's a mess. We got a bunch of stuff we have to do. There's a million things. So like, if you're gonna go ahead and play with it right now, unless you find something like majorly broken, I don't care. Like, I have a million things to do and fix in here that, yeah. If you're like, well, there's this weird UI issue. Yeah, I don't care. So, okay, cool. All right. Yep, of course. Also, default is the Pidgin 3 branch. Pidgin 2 is the release 2.x.y branch. You'll see it on the summary page. Branches. We don't use this anymore, as you can tell. We should close that branch. And I don't know why we have the game branch still open too, but whatever. We're done here. Pidgin notification, use generic default. Okay. We could go do that part yet. So the generic thing. Yeah, let's look at that real quick. We got this one landed. That's cool. Oh no, what were we doing? Oh, we were in the we shelved this? Yeah. We were working on cleaning up the authorization request. That's what we're doing. Making this use of contact info. Or contact, rather. But what we can do is we can update the generic notification, the Pidgin notification list to be better too. Class contacts. Username's gone. Set alias is gone. Get alias is gone. The joy of contacts. Yay! Message finance using gset string. Get message fine. Set add. The rest of that all looks fine. Oh, this didn't tie into. Oh, right. I'm thinking this is the notification. This is not the notification. This is just the stupid data object. The notification's gonna die because stuff's all broken now. That's okay, right? Lots of errors. It's fine. We'll get there. Oh, I didn't update the new function. I was like, why are there so many of these? Oh no, I did. What the fuck are these warnings? Oh, okay, it's test authorization reclass.c. This is all broken. That's fine. It's fine, but it's gonna be annoying. Purple contact, start contact. No. Oh, this hasn't been updated in a while, clearly. We are not going to care about that, but we're going to use contacts. Wait, what is this test doing? Right, so we're creating an account. I'm going to say contact. Purple contact. New account, comma. Remote username. We create a purple authorization request new. And instead of this now becomes contact. Username is probably going to go away. Okay. We'll do contact 1 and contact 2. That's fine. Oh, no, we don't have to do this. What? We do this all in the property test. I don't know why I did it here too, but whatever. Make sure that was right. We don't give a shit about this. Then we want to say gassert finalize object. We'll start with the request. Then we have to do the contact, and then we do the count. Or the count we have to do this way because stupid stuff. Okay, that should take care of that one. Similar setup. Oh God. Okay. This one's written all weird. 1 equals no. We do need 2 contacts here. We need the message. Alias is gone. And then just message? Yeah, just message. Star message equals 0. Right, so this becomes contact. Contact equals purple. Contact new. Count, comma, remote username. Okay. We make sure we got. No, we're not supposed to do this. We're supposed to say G object new. Purple type authorization request. Then we've got contact is contact. Message. This is a test of the authorization request system. Sure. No. Okay. Make sure that's good. That's fine. That's good. That should be fine. Then we G object get. G object. This might help. Request equals that. Request, comma, contact. Contact 1. Message. Message. Add. Assert true. Add. Assert true. Purple contact equal contact 1, comma contact. That's the way we normally do this. That's right. Yeah, that should be contact 1. That should be contact. This becomes contact 1. The stuff we put in doesn't have our default stuff that like we use to build this stuff doesn't have a number on it. Why is it all written in C? Because in 1998, when this project started, C was the best language. That's the short answer. I really don't want to get into the long answer, so I'm hoping the short answer is good enough. Morning, Ivanhoe. How you doing? that is the TLDR of the long answer. The long answer is I'm not rewriting this entire project and losing 25 years of experience, whatever, 20 plus years of experience and everything else on it, right? Your answer's like, but we're rewriting in Rust. If that's going to be your response, get the fuck out. Because I don't deal with Rust people at all anymore. Just fucking done with them. They live in a world where they think they are masters because their language is memory safe. And that's dumb. And they're assholes. So, don't care. You like, see? Okay. The Rust beef is the Rust stations are stupid. And they just like to be assholes. Because they think they're righteous. Right? They're like religious zealots. You're gonna go to hell if you don't write Rust. Go fuck yourself, man. Honestly. Right? The thing is, when you're working in something like C, on something public like Twitch, you're going to run into that, right? And that's understandable. The problem is the frequency of it. That's a real problem. Codebase is older than your opinion and it's set in its ways. Yeah, I mean, there's part of that true, right? But there's a lot more to it. It's just like, I don't have to justify myself to everybody, right? Like, I don't know why everybody thinks I owe them an explanation, right? That's why, like, I don't want to get into the long version, because, like, I don't know, like, take a guess, right? Like, do you need a real answer? I don't understand. Like, I don't know, it's silly. Oh, we need to G-clear, I deleted your object. When I convert, yeah. Fallen, you're playing with fire. Actually, you're playing with napalm. Maybe even a nuclear bomb. Don't. That's a one and only time I'm gonna warn you about it. I don't even like the Rust jokes. They're just fucking stupid. The Uber dev chat, yeah. To be clear, internal static void. I'm not trying to give you shit. Just this is something I have been through stupid amount of times, and it's just I'm fucking over it, right? And like, I don't know, people just can't seem to like fathom why I would want to use this language. It's like, well, number one, we want to interop with as many other languages as possible. Yep, C's your answer there. We want a stable API, or ABI. C's your answer there, right? These are the answers to the questions. I think you've been here long enough. You should, likewise, you should be here long enough to know that I don't like that joke. And that I have timed people out for that joke. Because I don't know what happened in the world where everybody thought being assholes to everybody was acceptable or fun or funny, but it's not. It's just a waste of everybody's fucking time. You're like, aren't I the worst? Yeah, you are the worst, but not for the reasons you think you are. This isn't directed to you, Fallen. This is a global thing of, you know, the whole Gotham culture of like, oh, but didn't you do that? It's so exhausting. I don't know. Just... Also, like right now, Rust really isn't good for anything that isn't basically some variation of open a socket when I receive connection juice. I don't know. I don't follow Rust enough to know. I also know, I do know that there's not a lot of great UI toolkit support for Rust, similar to Go, right? So like, I'm building a GUI application. I don't want to use something web-based or Electron-based, right? So, yep, it's not a good choice because of that. All right, cool. Fuck, I rolled out a unit test for this. Contact equals purple contact, not account. Contact new account username. It's almost like legacy code, even if it's only a couple years old. It's a real pain in the ass. Oh, but Rust would save me, I'm sure. And those LSPs that everybody has to use because they don't know how their programming languages at all anymore. That's another thing that blows my mind, too. It saves me typing! Yeah, I don't know, I just have shit memorized. And part of that is because, yeah, I'm an old bastard. An old cranky bastard. And in my day, literally, if you wanted to know the API for something, you looked it up. Generally in a book. Like, literal physical book. So, like, the whole, oh, well, the IntelliSense, like, dude, get out of here. To be fair, when I used to do a whole bunch of, what? I need to look at that. Like, Visual Basic had a whole bunch of shit that popped up in a menu, but it was literally everything for that thing. And it didn't, like, filter right or anything. Computer science grads were basically useless? Like, people used to know all their shit, right? Like, I have docs right here. How many times have you seen me look at this page right now? Right? But that comes from experience, right? And it's not so much necessarily that grads are useless, it's that they're inexperienced, right? Like, the different levels of, like, whatever. A new grad and somebody in an entry-level position just is not, like, there's too much to cover, right? You've got to find something to, not even necessarily specialize in, but you have to find somewhere to start, right? IntelliSense in 1980s was asking a professor or reading a 400-page microfilm. Yeah, exactly. Right? Here, wait, hold on. Where am I? So back in the day, even 20 years ago, this was IntelliSense version 1. Or volume 1, I should say, right? Introduction to algorithms. What do you want to know on how to build an algorithm and how they work and all that? That's this book. This book. Right? So then, the AP level in volume 2 was this guy. Advanced Programming in the Unix Environment. You want to know how to do something with Unix? This is the book. And that's how we lived. Yeah, the Bible. I don't have the networking one. I never bother with the networking one. There's something, it's like advanced network programming, something, I don't remember the title. I never bought that one. Network programming in C sucks. It sucks everywhere. Nowadays we have stuff like GSocket, which deals with all of the bullshit, so you don't have to. Because the problem is nobody implemented TCP the same way. So like BSD, Windows, or BSD, Linux, Solaris, IRIX, and I forget what else, are all very similar, but they all have different things. Header files are in different locations. Struct sizes are different. There's a whole bunch of weird shit between all of them. And it's doable. You can work through that. It's okay, but it sucks. But then you have Windows, which has its own thing, but uses a completely different API, but it's similar, but it's completely named different, using completely different data structures. So you would end up with a ton of compile time specific code that would, depending on the compiler, depending on your target platform, would compile certain different code paths, stuff like that, right? To handle networking stuff. And now we just have stuff like gsocket, and it does all that for us, so we don't have to care. So, yeah. Heady days of Fortran, thank God they're gone. Yeah. That what do you mean that book gas? That is apparently a term my old boomer brain doesn't know. And no, I'm not a boomer. I am right at the Gen X and millennial boundary, technically a millennial. But yeah. All right. Anyways, contact equals purple contact new account username contact. Oh, good as shit. Okay, or it could be good as shit. I don't know. Like it's a new term to me. I don't know. Finalize object request gassert finalize object contact and then clear up the account. That's use programming the advanced yeah, that book is really good. I've used it for a lot of stuff. Now I don't need to, but it's fine. It's the way it goes, right? All right, my point was, back in the day, we had to use these books, and these are textbooks, right? They're from MIT Press, which, could just be a for-profit arm that uses the MIT name. I don't know, right? But they are textbooks that people have had and had to use in class, and that's how they learned. And I'm gonna guess nobody's seen them anymore because everything's probably like, learn React in 5 days. Still good as a monitor stand. There are some some things in here that make things. It's much easier to find things in here than it is to find stuff online sometimes too, right? So like process control. Okay, yep. There's all the functions how to deal with processes and everything, and like through terminal I/O, creating daemon processes, IPC, inter-process communication, advanced IPC, right? Database libraries, communicating with a PostScript printer. How's it going, ToggleBit? Welcome. How you doing? Those of you that don't know ToggleBit, you should go give him a follow. He's another streamer here on Twitch. He does do Rust. That's okay. It's fine. He's not one of them people that's telling me to rewrite Pidgin in Rust. So that's why we like him. Advanced IPC section in that book is super good. Okay, I've never gone through that part. Maybe one day. Tractor pilots. Okay. I still use the new revision. It was reprinted in 92. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, this is volume 2 of APUE, I think, or is it Intro to Algorithms of mine? One of them, there's a newer version. And I don't remember which one. I didn't realize Kerrigan was a consulting editor on this. That makes sense. Are there any other names I recognize here? I should probably know some of these. Oh, the Book of Ford, the design patterns book. I never picked that up. Oh, wait, this is just a link of other books. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, Kerrigan and Pike were in this? And no. So yeah. Alright, this one's 93. For APUE. My Intro to Algorithms. This is 3rd edition. My last Google, this is 2009, this printing. My last Google interview, I studied this for over a month. I didn't get an offer. I did the whole in-person interview thing, thought I rocked it, didn't get an offer. That was my second time interviewing at Google. And now I'm just like, fuck Google. Who cares? Their time is over. Okay, that should be fine. Wait, what? Why? I didn't delete it. This test doesn't look like it's finished. Okay, whatever, that's fine. Like, we'll leave it for now. Oh yeah. Talk about, did you ever get into intro to algorithms or advanced programming in the Unix environment? We were just discussing IntelliSense back in the day and how you had to use books instead of IntelliSense. So I was like, here's my books. Deny the request. The signal handler is expecting the message above. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's how that works. Alright, so we call it with no... Okay, that's what it's doing. Got it. Looks great. You always learn more and expose yourself to that more than you intended. Not my case, but... I pretty much stopped buying programming books because, like, the time I got to, like, chapter 3 or 4, I was mostly done with them at that point. Like, it's not to say the books were bad or anything, but, like, the way I learn is mostly by doing, so I just need something to get me going, which is, like, you know, learning syntax or something like that, and learning how to find what I'm looking for, right? So, like, API reference, stuff like that, then I'm usually good. But, like, when I'm learning a new programming language, it's just like, oh, okay, this is your dictionaries, these are your lists, this is how you, this is a class, this is an interface, this is the basic syntax, here's some weird stuff. Okay, good, gone. Right? But, you know, everybody learns in their own way, so I'm not trying to make a big deal out of anything. That's what works for me. Remember watching 12 hours of video on YouTube without any practice whatsoever? Then I fail at doing what I wanted to learn, so I watch more videos and learn nothing. That sounds like an amazing use of time. Okay, the test notification authorization request is busted too. Purple notifications busted. Yep. Alright. Purple notification.h. Let's fix this here. We need... Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, actually, yeah, we were just going to delete this because I don't think anybody's actually using this. Alright, before we just do that, why don't we actually just search for it? It's not the right thing anyways. Notification C, demo actions. Oh, wait, how do I... There's authorization. I did delete it. Yeah, nobody's using this. We can just delete this from here, and that'll make our lives easier. So these are all going to get deprecated or whatever anyway, so deleting them now doesn't matter if nobody's using them. Oh, hold on, wait. Before we do that, go back. So then we can get rid of that. And then purple notification.c, authorization request. We already did all this here. This has to be updated using contact, but that's okay. All right, but yeah, so like I just didn't delete this when I did the other one and make it call the helper for whatever reason. Right, but that'll take care of that. Oh. Let me look at what Ivanhoe is asking here. Ivanhoe, I think you have a typo in your comment too, but I'm not sure. Shouldn't this be adapted if we're not sorted? Oh, I know what you mean. Okay, yeah. I got you. Oh, why is this even here? This isn't supposed to be here. Remove. So what Ivanhoe is saying is right here, we know the position, and we can just say we removed 1, we added 0. We were saying that the entire list changed because we were sorting, right? And instead of looking at the sort order and trying to figure out what changed in the sort order, which we could maybe do, but it'd be weird. But since we're removing and we don't have to sort because we're just pulling something out, we can just tell the list item that at the position of index, we removed 1, we added 0. And then we don't need length anymore, apparently. But now we failed. Oh, right, because the unit test is expecting us to say that everything's sorted. Or what the hell? That's great. There's a problem with a non-fatal test. It makes this much harder to find, especially when you're using helpers. So it was auto sort failed. I don't know which one. This is auto sort. Oh, it has to be during the remove, right? There's 1, we got to 2. We got through 4. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, hold on. Again. The non-fatal assertions does not stop execution. So between 1 and 2, we got this twice. Due to the auto sort, the list is always completely changed, so position should always be 0. That assumption is no longer true. what else do I do, right? We manually check the sort order, which is fine. But we have to remove that part because that assumption just, it's no longer valid. And it's fine. It's good. We want that to no longer be the case. We can optimize out an extra sort. No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's totally fine. Totally fine. It's just an oversight to find it and fix it. It's okay. Not a big deal. This would have been some weird performance issue sooner or later, right? Or maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Okay. This is 3451. And again, this is the whole point of the reviews, right? We're supposed to be able to find, we're hopefully finding these things and fixing them before we totally forget about them and then have to relearn them and debug them later, right? That's the whole point of the code review. That's totally fine. Like, you taught me something too about the remove. I'm like, oh yeah. Like, I didn't even think of it. They're like, oh yeah, I shouldn't have to worry about the order changing because it won't. It's just going to remove it and it's going to shift everything down and we're fine. So, optimize the items changed update as we no longer sort on remove. Right? Like, we never needed to sort on a remove. I just didn't think of it, right? That's fine. You know, would have thought of it? The Rust compiler. Your tools can't build everything for you. They can't fix every issue. You get those issues fixed by experience and peer review and critical thinking. Maybe one day we'll have an AI that's not a piece of shit and it'll be able to find these things for us. Until then, yeah. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. It's all good. Move to the next one. Is Pretzel down? We're in an ad. No music. And Pretzel is fucking down. Stream safe music. Sure, Spotify. Because then I can get spammed with, if you sign up for whatever now, blah, blah, blah. We see you logged in to do this thing you do sometimes. Hold on, back. Oh, God damn it. There's a bug in 1Password where if it automatically signs you out, you cannot log back in until you refresh the page. And I keep running into it, and it's driving me nuts. One day I will remember this. Does Pretzel come back, maybe? Aha, it did. Great. I don't have to log into Spotify. Alright. That was a fun distraction for no reason. Posted. Oh, right. Okay. Then I was moving back to default. Then I was on shelving. Okay. It's 12:30. Probably finish this and then get out of here. Ooh, we can land purple badges. Okay, so we'll do that. All right, that's the goal. We'll land purple badges. We'll finish this. We'll land purple badges, and then we will add a badges property onto conversation members, and then we can implement that in IRC and Twitch and stuff, and it'll be great. We should also add them on demo contacts, maybe? Not sure exactly what we'd want to do there yet. We'll see. 83, account undeclared. So we should probably just do this first. Ninja, live purple, tests, authorization request. Okay. Add undeclared on 98. I forgot to define it, didn't I? Yep. Well, purple contact equal. Did we not create that? I thought we did. We did not. I don't know, like, people are telling me that the web apps are the future, and like they have just as many bugs as desktop apps ever did. Like, oh, I gotta close it and restart the application to get it to work right? We have contact info, right? How's it going, Gramic? Welcome. How you doing? Well, we have compare. We don't have an equal. Contact info dot equal. Be nice for quick compare. Quick comparisons if we add an equal wrapper checked if purple.contact info.compare was 0. Purple, this guy. Okay, purple.contact.equal. Do we have compare on contact? I don't know. Chilling in the morning and trying to find out why SQL queries suddenly fail. Yep, that's a problem. Okay, we don't have either of these. We should add these. Add both. And compare should, do we have purple account compare? Nope. Fucking hell. It's fine. But yeah. Compare should call account compare, and then if those are equal, call purple contact info dot compare. Equal function will just be a wrapper around the equal or the compare function, checking if it returned 0 or not. Depends on. I create again, son of a bitch. Okay. That's easy. Oh, we didn't do any of this yet. Task. Purple. Okay. Red, purple. Damn it! No, we hit the fucking space bug. Count, compare, and purple dot count equal. Yep. What do we have in purple account that we can check? It's not gonna be everything. Where? Now this should probably just check the ID property, as that will be the most relevant at the moment. In the future, we could use this for sort order based on connected and whatnot. But we just need something simple at the moment. Equal function. We'll just call compare and return whether or not. Compare returned 0 or not. This is small. Okay. Is required for this guy. See, that's the button I'm trying to get that I keep hitting. I need to scroll down and hit that one. That's why I keep hitting this damn thing wrong. Great UX. Absolutely great UX. Okay, now I can hit create. Alright, there's a bunch of small issues, but everybody wants to take a knockout at them. Or knock at them. But whatever. No, I guess I suppose what I could do is this. Alright, first do this unassigned. That's fine. I didn't want to edit. I guess we didn't have like a good start. I thought we had a label for or a tag for this stuff, but whatever. Alright, fine, whatever. I will unassign myself from these. Well, this one. Alright, so if anybody wants to grab them, go for it. Alright, 34, 50. This was merged in. Cool. So then we have, what do we have left in the badges API for issues? Add badges property purple conversation member, and then that'll be it. That's the badges API. We're almost done with that one. Woo! All right. What else we got broken here? Oh, right. We don't have contact equals. Okay. Test notification authorization. All right, we're just down to the notification authorization stuff. Should all just be here. So we got the request. Then we need to get the contact. Okay. Do we care about? Oh, we do need the account. Okay, yep. Then the account equals authorization from contact. Get accounts. Contact. And then we need purple contact info star info equals null. Contact info star remote. Info equals purple count get contact info count null equals purple authorization request get contact request. Oh no, we already have that. Never mind. We might want that, but we'll see. I don't think we need it. We don't care about that. Yeah, because this. Title equals G sturdy printf. Contact info get name for display. Yep. I should look the other way. Purple notification. Alright. What are you talking about? This should definitely not be or need to be updated. Oh. Okay. Yep, 203. Oh, this is gonna be the. No. Why the hell do we store an account on this thing? Oh, right, that was the old setup. But no. I think, yeah, let's do this. We're gonna change this property to just say request as well. That was just busted and didn't even work. Lovely. Oh, we're gonna update the test for that change, but it's okay. Not a big deal. How's it going, Euro? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? We're gonna rename that to requests. Internally, that's slightly easier. Wait, what? What was I doing when What in the fuck? This needs, or that's the update. That should be okay. We got the notify signals, all that stuff. Oh my goodness. Still a billion problems in this. Jesus Christ. Notification redeclared as different type 56. Oh, it's gonna be finalized. Oh, okay, 75 and then finalized as well. There we go. Yep. No long awake, absorbing your coffee. Nice. Do what you gotta do. 499. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. Okay. Thank God for unit tests. This is a problem in Glib. We didn't lose any memory. Okay, yep, it's fine. This is gonna fail. We know that. Right, it's not even gonna build yet. That's fine. This is why we don't have to wait for the Pidgin stuff all the time. Oh no. Oh, I did not know that. QLogic just taught me that in a link in the description or the text for a markdown link, you can wrap wherever in there, and it'll be fine. I didn't know that. Let's go, Nexel. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? You coming up, mister? Oh, watch your nails. Get your belly. Get your belly. Get your belly. I'll reward a good interaction. Not one that's just like, hey, give me treats. This bag's almost empty too. Okay, we have an account on 48. No, this is not the right file. Test on noted off. Let's see, 48. Yep, we gotta go through and do all this crap again. Contact, start contact equals null. Contact equals purple contact. New account, remote username. GSearch. Finalize object, request, GSearch, finalize object, contact, and then still clear the account. This might be able to be fixed now. I don't know. Deep cleaned your key yesterday? Like a new key today? Oh, keyboard. Like, what are you talking about? Just killed off at least 2 membranes in that time? Oh, wow. Just got your second coffee in, so you're ready to start working? Nice. Yeah, I figured it out eventually. Well, he's done eating in the streets. I bought a keyboard vacuum, which I could probably use. This isn't soup. This has definitely been worse, but it's gross. But, yeah. Yeah. We got 2 more to go. Get them. Look. But yeah, that definitely made cleaning my keyboard much easier when I bought the damn vacuum. It's just this little like handheld thing. I think it works on a rechargeable battery. I should probably charge it in, plug it in, so it will charge. He only ate 2 of the fucking trees. These fucking cats. Did we not finalize the notification here? Oh, okay. I'm like, it should have been. Request finalize contact and then clear the account. So here. Oh, it is a duster and a vacuum. I've only used it as a vacuum, but it is dead. But yeah, so you like to take your keycaps off and shit. You can put a little nozzle on it. You can get it all up in that keyboard. Yeah, like I said, I should plug this in. I'm gonna go do that real quick. Go slightly further than the vacuum. You strip the entire thing down and swab the PCB with IPA. Put all the caps in the sink. Yeah, like last time I cleaned this, I didn't do anything with the keycaps. Yeah, that's going further than I normally would. Hold on, I'll be right back. Apparently there's an analog switch there. I plugged it in and it turned on. Alright. Do the rest of these. You have one of those in a different design on your electronics bench. Very good for keeping desk areas tidy. Nice. You take your switches out and vacuum the thing? Yeah, my switches don't come out. Not unless I'm gonna desolder them. And I'm not gonna do that. But that's cool. That's too much work. In that case, I'd probably just buy a new keyboard. If I had to do that, just screw it. I'm done. But that's just me. Oh, yeah, we don't have to set alias anymore. 115. Full contact. Info, set alias. Contact, info, contact. We should... So we'll make sure it got called, and then we're going to say G search true. Oh, we had to grab the title though. That was weird. Nope. E pattern match simple test off request. Sure, test off rec. I don't care. Test off rec star comma title. Milmax sockets? Okay. I'm not a keyboard aficionado. Most of the time, I don't know. I understand that people think that, you know, they have to have an amazing keyboard to work on all the time, and that's fine. But that's just not the scenario I'm in. I'm on too many different keyboards on too many different machines to care. K95 keyboard switches are also soldered. Corsair and their infinite wisdom. Eh. I don't know. Let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 like desks / stations in my house. I'm not buying 5 keyboards of the same type, right? This is why, like, I see people are like, oh yeah, I use a split keyboard for ergonomics, blah blah. I'm like, dude, one of my desks is this desk is a sit stand. I haven't stood at it forever. The workbench downstairs is stand only. The other one over there is stand only. That one's stand only. That one's a desk, right? It's just like, yeah, yeah. And then you like, when people are like, yo, I'm using Colmac as my layout, I'm just like, knock yourself out. Like, I don't care. Knock yourself out. Do what you need to do. All right, so we mostly work, but we don't work because the title doesn't update right when we change it on the contact. So to make this a little bit easier, we're gonna add a test into the authorization request that will no, that's okay. No, that's not right. We should be doing it here. So yeah, so this is what we did in the other one. No, we need the notification authorization request. Please switch to full custom. I desoldered the switches and put the Milmax things in, and it made hot swap. Jeez, like that's just I don't know. I got other things I want to do than mess around with keyboards, right? Euro. I have 5 desks or / workstations in my house. So there's no KVM here. There's a 4-port KVM on the workbench. There's a 4-port KVM where I have the Kubernetes cluster set up. There's a 2-port KVM where I have the Windows machine set up for another project I'm doing. And then I have a touchscreen machine over here. That also has a keyboard because touchscreen doesn't necessarily work for everything. Yeah. Look, I'm just going to throw this out here. My use cases are probably not going to match anybody's in chats. Oh, here, we'll share this because it should be hard to read here, which is good. So, like, I just recently replaced my core networking switch with a new Unify, or maybe it's not new, but the Unify, so it's all Unify gear, but the Ultimate Dream Machine SE, I just replaced it with, and here's what my network currently looks like. I'm not going to zoom in because I don't want to give away host names and stuff like that, right? But there's my internet connection. There's the UDM. All the way down here is this workstation that I'm on right now. So if you're close to that number of computers, maybe you're in a similar use case to me. But I'm going to guess you're not. Right? So, yeah. And I still have more machines to turn on and spin up and stuff too. So, yeah. This is why I can't spend time caring about keyboards. Right? And then, like, the fun stuff too is, like, if you're still working in an office and you're like, oh, I got to split ergo docs for work. And then, like, you go home and you're like, oh, I guess I need one here too. And it's just like, knock yourself out. But that's just not for me. Just 100,000% not for me. All right. So in the setter, set request. Yeah. So we're only doing notify on the request change. We have to do it on the contact too. Get contacts. Request. G signal connect object request. Oh, not request, contact. And if you're like, holy shit, why do you have that many computers? Well, we'll start with the easy answer. There's 7. Well, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is a VM though. Reaper 05, which is also not running right now, is also a VM. But then I have a Kubernetes cluster running all my running most of my container load. I haven't moved all that over yet. Some of it's still running on my NAS. And yeah, like I said, in the living room, I set up a desk because I am currently digitizing my family's photo. I say I'm making it happen. I'm currently digitizing my family's photo albums, and I'm doing that by paying people to scan them. I bought a digital photo scanner that you basically just drop the photo in and it like passes it through and scans it, and then it auto skew corrects and auto crops. So I've slowly been digitizing that, but I needed whoever's going to work on it. Right, like I said, I've been paying my niece right now to do it. And so she can just sit there, go through the albums, dump a photo in, yada yada yada. And then like the one that's by itself, that's a home assistant panel, desktop thing, all that crap. So yeah, like there's stuff here. So they're on it because I do make your own custom keyboards with 10 buttons on thumbs, 6 layers, different layout, and curve. Like yeah, that's just Like if it works for you and that's what you're into, that's cool. I just don't care. Taking into consideration you'll no longer be able to type on a normal keyboard though. Yeah. So like you said 10 key. I recently picked up this guy. So you'll remember a couple streams ago I was like, shit, how do I do that key? Like I can't test that key here for something. So I bought this guy so I can test number pad stuff. Because yep. Like I could wait for users to complain about stuff being broken, and then I have to walk through things with them to figure out what the hell they're talking about, or I can just try to get ahead of it and go from there. G connect defaults, I think it is. So like there's no good answer here, but yeah. Yeah, this is like I don't need to do these things. I do these things because they let me move faster. That's why I do them. I'm using 34 key keyboard for some time now. Switching back to normal takes a couple of minutes. What the hell's a 34 key keyboard? Is that just one of the ultra smalls? Like my hands are too big for that. Like, okay, most people know how big this book is. That's as big as my hand is. Right? So, like, I don't know how these people use, like, the 20% keyboards or however freaking small they are. I'm just like, yeah, that's not going to work for me. Right? Called Geist Totem? Okay. I'm not going to Google that because I have a feeling that's going to be a bad result. So I'll take your word for it. That should be all we need to do. The GitHub link. That doesn't necessarily mean it's safe. Oh, geez. Yeah, no. Like, this is fine. It works. It's a red dragon something. I don't know. It's fine. It works. It does the job. So I think I have this in here. Yeah, there you go. K552. I'm I don't know. I just like having the 10 keyless because it fits better. Like if I don't have the 10 keyless, I have to move my mouse or I'm typing over here. So yeah, I don't know. All right, where were we? Oh, yeah. So this should work, maybe? Yay! Now the test passes. All right, now the real question: does the whole build work? No. Right. Shit. So we built one for Pidgin. Fuck. Oh, yeah. A full-size keyboard, your brain doesn't function without number pad present. Yeah, I broke myself with a number pad a long time ago. Like, if I have it, it's fine that it's there, but I all the numbers I do up top, it's fine. Like, the keyboard is something, like, I don't even think about the keyboard at all. Like, I just say, like, or I have to type this. My hands go and do their thing, right? And I don't know. That's just the level I've got my body trained to. So, like, I don't know why I'd want to mess with it. Right? Just like, oh, sure. A bunch of this is even commented on. G branch, off rec contact. Update purple.authorization. Request to use purple.contact. Okay. That's still broke, that's okay. You want a numpad on home row after holding additional key? What? Does it solve alphanumeric row 2? You don't need to go. Alright, whatever. I don't know. The whole, like, keyboard layer thing seems like people inventing solutions to problems that don't exist. Right? Unless you're using keyboard layouts to do different languages. That I'll understand. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, just go get a chord keyboard at that point. Oh, it's got shortcuts and macros, and yeah, sure, knock yourself out. Yeah, use whatever works for you. I don't. I'm good. Oh, this is all Ibis? Yeah, these are all Ibis. Okay, that's cool. Oh, wait, what? One of these got updated? Oh, okay, yeah. So this was 3 and then you added 1. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I need to rebase this. I forgot to rebase it. That's okay. Let's start there, because this one, everything else depends on this. 5. Stats. Full minus U. LG. Oh. I need to rebase all the things. Sure, standard replies doesn't matter. It's gonna get all of them. Issue rebase. SD key branch it. Yep. Mason was oh, change log and Mason build. Yep. Right. Okay. No. This is source prefixes. Is what I want. Yeah. Yeah. Source prefixes. What do we got here? I did the every redundancy is static and all callers check. Yeah. It was just me being defensive. Can go either way. I'm keeping that. Priority things should probably be mentioned in the documentation for the functions. Sure. That is in it was source dot whatever. It was source dot h. Removes any characters from the start of source that are in prefixes into a character that is not in prefixes found. If for some reason source is a single character, that's prefix. No to that. Prefixes should be in the order. Should be ordered from. What do they call it exactly? I don't remember. It's not multi-prefixes. Window mapping, prefix are in descending order. Just copy the line. Prefixes. Sorry. At prefixes should be in descending order. At least the server will send them in this order. See. Prefix parameters. I'm close, but no. For more information. Okay. Prefixes. Oh. And just paste the whole damn thing. Killed my undoes, sure. Killed my undoes. Should be descending order from the prefix that gives the most privilege, the prefix gives the least. And the server will send them in this order. See prefix parameters or more information. Or prefix parameter, my bad. Not parameters. Parameter. Alright, then this probably could just be source Source offset because I'm just trying to avoid this. What was that? 119. Empty or equals a null terminator, then break. Okay, I'm done with that. Everybody got so quiet. Where'd y'all go? I'm supposed to work. Okay, yeah, that's something else we gotta look at. I don't think it's a big deal, but it's there. Alright. Having beef with web audio? Have you tried the chicken? Ha 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 ha. Maybe the fish instead. Or the vegan option? Tofu? Makes sense. Oh, I didn't publish this yet. 34.58. Oh. 34.58. Rebased and addressed issues. Here. All right, then 34.59 didn't get reviewed, or that was already done separately. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, shit. QLogic snuck one in here. I didn't even see it. 2 hours ago. Fix bill warnings, GTK whiteboard. Stop seeing deprecation warnings for this file. Cool. Oh. Oh, cool. Image all of the Cairo stuff. Sweet. I didn't want to have to deal with any of this. Awesome. I started looking at this and I was like, oh, I only had a way to test this. So I didn't do it. Thank you for saving me the trouble. What we probably will do is put a demo, whiteboard implementation into the demo protocol plugin, and we can like either make it randomly do stuff, or maybe we randomly make it do stuff, have it draw certain things at certain times or something. That sounds like a lot more work than anything, but at the very least we can bring up our side and like let you draw on it and shit, and then that'll go from there. Oh yeah, look at that. The warnings are gone. The warning has been canceled. You may now sit back and relax and get back to doing whatever the hell you were doing before. All right. Yeah, but that's because it was an incremental build. That's why. The whole magic trick. Like, the only thing that changed was the thing that removed all the warnings in that file. So, yeah. That was not a clean build. If we do a clean build, you'll see all the warnings. Or all the other warnings, I should say. Oh, I guess it helps if I type ninja instead of ninja clean again. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Little sleight of hand. All right. There's the, yep. It sorts after note. They're sorted alpha or ASCII alphabetically, not precedence. Precedence. Right. Alphabetically in the source, not precedence. Once we parse the full message, once we have yeah, okay, should be parsed. I'm like, this isn't working for him, but yeah. My type wasn't initialized to null. Ooh, okay, we gotta fix that. No, it says trigger a triggers failure / unknown return. Okay, yeah, I should definitely do that. I forgot to. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. All right, let's go do the rest of these. We're back in Ibis land. So we need to H up standard replies. Rebase -D, source prefixes, keep branches. Why did it do both? Weird. Alright, whatever. Like, they have a common ancestor, but they're... alright, so we're on standard replies. Ninja... That's the wrong way. I'm trying to go here. Constants.h. Fuck, I forgot the line number already. Jesus. I didn't realize we had gotten to 2,700 lines of constants. It's a lot. Message.c834. We've parsed full message. We can check up the standard reply. Blah blah. Reply type wasn't set to null. Standard reply.ca232. Oh yeah, look at that. I don't know how I did that, but okay. I usually make sure everything's initialized. I like to have known states for things. And now we have to figure out some failure tests. Which I forgot to do. Oh, right, because these were just the default ones. Or not the default ones, these are the ones in the spec. And I was like, I'm done! Add func, ibis, standard reply, parse, private message, sure. Oh right, I didn't even build errors into the test stuff, did I? Yeah, okay. Test ibis standard reply data. Data equals error true. Sure. So I've unofficially, I guess this makes it official now. I put it in the prefix test. Whatever we end up, oh no, I guess, oh no, we didn't do it there. That's down here. So whatever the mascot we create for Ibis is going to be named Irene. Irene the Ibis. I'm just making sure I got the spelling right. If anybody wants to contest that, give me a better idea. That's what I picked so far. If data error. No, we're not testing Ibis message parsing here. We're testing this as an error. What? No, that doesn't work. It has to start with an I. Like that, no. Alright, we don't need the else for returning. Oh, I'm standard reply. I'm looking at the wrong test. Oh, I need ampersand data. Yep. Okay, what was the other thing here? He said, "Here's no test triggers failures, or a null return from parsing." Okay, so we can also do a bad format. So you have to have at least 3 items, right? You have to have not the command. You have to have at least 3 parameters. The command it's in response to, the error code, and then a description. I think. Double check that. There it is. All right, so you have to have the type. So you have to have 3. You have to have the command, the code, and the description. And yeah, I think we're okay with the way we did this, but we'll see. So what we can do is we can make one that's malformatted, not bad, whatever. It's badly formatted. It's not malicious, right? Test ibis standard reply parse malformed void space hay. No. Is it what space horses eat? Retro social website thing? Huh. Do you have a link? Do you need to be invited? Oh god, this looks horrible. Yeah, I see it. This looks it looks like Friendster, honestly. I'll take a better look later. Just wow. Oh yeah, we can just do it this way. I guess it doesn't matter. Just fail. Get out. Oh. Yeah, we'll say it. Yeah. Only has command. Or only has type. Missing code. Missing description. Hey, well, the 90s are called. No, it looked like it's here. Like, do any of you remember what Friendster looked like? It really looks like Friendster. It doesn't look like AOL to me. It looks more like Friendster than anything else. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I know what we lost. Let's go. Yep. I know what we lost. The message. Well, yeah, I know. I see the one M there, and I assume that's what that means. Oh, you have to fill it. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I don't want to deal with the password stuff while I'm streaming. It's fine. Now, MySpace was full screen, wasn't it? Didn't have letterboxing, right? It didn't have voids on the sides. Or maybe I'm misremembering. It has been 15 years. $34.60. That's not the right number. Okay. Oh. Did we finish this party, the Pidgin one? I don't know if we did. I kind of forgot. Oh fuck, I was gonna take a sleeping pill too, because I woke up way the hell too late today. I did not finish the Pidgin. Right. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm trying to figure out how we want to do this. We're gonna have this problem with all of these. Actually, no. Why do we have this problem? Oh, because we changed the way it works. Did we? No. What the fuck is the actual problem here? We call get account, get username. this all this is used for? I think so. Why did we... Where do we set... Oh, we called set in it. We're going to use the... under other? Address book, new symbolic. Is that closest, right? That or maybe this? So we're using contact new symbolic for telling you when somebody added you. This is the authorization request to allow them to add you, which it's weird, and I know the names are shitty, but that's why address book makes more sense. And yeah, we gotta reconfigure the names or something. I don't know, but we'll see. We're gonna skip this. Why? What? This should just be bound. What the hell? $170. The message callback is problematic. The problem is this thing's gonna die like very shortly. I mean, it doesn't need to die, but I don't really want to have all these separate widgets for this when the main difference is the icons. Or not the icon, whatever, the action buttons. Wait, actually. Oh, right, because I have to do this part. I was like, why are we doing all this stuff this way? This is stupid. We should have a better way to do this. Oh, but no, that would get easier with this. Yeah. Can we solve this right now? You're not getting free time. Actually, okay. I think Slater needs to go downstairs. We need to start wrapping up here soon, but I have to pee and I could use water. So I'm going to take a quick break and we will be right back. Unfortunately, ads don't start for 15 minutes, so sorry, too bad, so sad. Alright, sorry. I decided to eat something again too. Hungry. So. Okay. Moving to the generic notification was an okay move. There's a better move that we should have done. And that is create Pidgin notification. So if we look at these guys, that's purple. Pidgin notification auth request.c. Right? These don't have a common ancestor. I mean, they do, but not a Pidgin common ancestor. And also, we moved it to a list view, which when you select them now, you get an error because it says it's an add water row, whatever, blah, 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 is a problem. The WADA type action rows and stuff, they don't want to be in list views, they only want to be in list boxes. So what we need to do is actually create Pidgin notification and use that in place of all this other crap. I don't think we're going to be able to get through that tonight, which sucks. But we need to do that before we do the other part. So, right, Pidgin dot notification. Right now we have a bunch of widgets for displaying notifications. This was primarily done to allow the actions to work. We never put a Pidgin knock it off. No. Why do you... I'm glad I didn't grab that in my hand. Come here. He's got something hanging off by his butt. It doesn't look like poop, but it's something. Did you turn around? Come on, turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around. There we go. Oh, it is some poop. Ooh. Yeah, come here. Would you? This guy. Hi. Got egg groups again? No. Oh, I got some of it. I got fur anyways. The joys of pets. We're gonna get the rest of it. Yeah, see, that's why you're not even sitting down. Turn around. Oh. Okay, I think I got it all. No, I did not. How? How do I keep missing? Okay, I think we got it. I hope we got it. I'm gonna go wash my hands. Hi. Go. Okay. The question is, I don't know what kind of widget this should be. Row. You know. Unactivated was full given its active. A GTK list box row used to present actions. This is part of the problem. It's a list box row, I think. And that can be added to GTK list box. This is part of the problem here. How do we do this exactly again? Pidgin contact list item.ui. Okay, yeah, we don't actually. Okay. Oh, that's a bummer too. How does this work right now? We have the selection model. Okay. What else does this have? This is emitted to set up a permanent things in the list item. This usually means constructing the widget used in the row and adding them to the list item. Undo everything in step 2. This usually means disconnecting signal handlers once the signal has been called. So no longer be used in the list widget. Bind and unbind may be emitted multiple times again. Can be connected and set up and removed together and tear down. Okay. So I think we can still use this. And then in setup or bind, permitted to set up permanent things on the list item. This usually means constructing the widgets used in the row and adding them to the list item. So we would do all of this except for the actions. And then in bind and unbind, we would add the actions and remove the actions. All right. Right, and that's how we'll control the actions. That's fine. So we don't actually want to create Pidgin. Well, do we? Oh, fucking shit. This is dumb. How do we actually do this here? So contact list item, this is fine, but do we... Okay, yeah, we don't actually create a widget for this. Can we do all this without a widget? We can't do the action. Well, yeah, we can't do the actions because we don't know what the type is. But we can create the actions based on the type and setup and bind. Update Pidgin notification list to use a specific find list item widget via GTK builder. actually work, but we never put. But this complicates things design and consistency wise, as there never was a common Pidgin ancestor, so everything got re-implemented. It just doesn't like re-implement. Sure. To fix this, we can't do the signal filter. Oh no, we got. What happens in setup? Setup, we get called. Credit needs to be set up for use. There's the first signal emitted for every list item. The GTK signal item factory teardown. Oh, right. So from here, we say, wait, what? Then when a new list item has been created, it needs to be set up for use. But why do we get signal list item factory? So we just have a new method. Push for use when setting up a new list item display. We add just a GTK image and a label to display the application's icon and name. This is just a simple demo. Right, but who calls this? That's fine. Setup calls, setup list item callback. Oh, okay, this doesn't have the type in here. That's the problem. Okay, so that's the list item. And then from there, they set the child to whatever the thing is. Okay. But do we care for this part? So the problem is we need to know when an item gets created or removed for this stuff. And that's where the caveat comes in. So the list view is supposed to reuse widgets when it can, or just try to use reuse as many widgets as it can, so that you can handle bigger lists and scroll through them faster and stuff like that. The problem is the two of these aren't exactly congruent here, right? So we have the list item there's GTK list item factory, there's signal list item factory, and GTK builder list item factory. And this has no signals or anything. And I wanted to do this because I can define so much more of the behavior in here. But I wanted to know if I can do another part here. This is where it gets shitty. Yeah, see. Here comes another shitty question for me for GTK devs. Builder. Still get the bind and unbind signals. Wait, how does this part work again. The solution here might be easier. Yeah, okay. So if we what? Oh, right. So the setup here, they're building all this stuff out, and then in the bind is where they set the stuff. Yeah, okay, that's fine. So what we would do is we create a Pidgin notification thing, and then in the bind, we would grab the object, right? So you've got the list item or you got the GTK list item. So what they do is they're cheating to get the widgets, but it's fine, whatever, right? So they're getting the item from the list item, and then they're calling the properties on it to set the labels and shit. In that case, we would add any actions here at that point. The problem is, oh, it's fine. We're not gonna get through this tonight. Fucking hell. To use a single widget type. It's primarily done to allow actions to work, but this complicates design inconsistency. Complicates things, comma, design inconsistency wise. As there never was a common Pidgin answer, so everything got re-implemented. To fix this, we should create the widget in the setup signal via setup signal, and then bind all the properties setup signal handler, and then bind all the properties and add the actions in the bind signal. Yeah. This isn't going to fix the immediate problem, but if we do this in 2 steps and don't do the actions at first, we should be fine. However, we have some issues. Yep, sliders all over the place. With notification authorization request, which needs to be converted to using a contact, which means we can't implement its actions until that happens. So in the meantime, we should move forward with the rest of this, but skip the actions for now. Sure. You're not getting my arm right now, dude. Alright. New issue. Date. Oh wait, didn't we already create an issue for this? These drafts are getting annoying. Authorization request. Yeah, we did. Okay. What? So then we want to say implement actions in Pidgin notification list. After Pidgin something is and is done. Are done. We go back and implement actions for each notification type. Like I said, it would be nice if we had a way that somebody like generic notifications could add custom actions or something, but there's just not a great way to do it. There's kind of some ways to do it, but we need an extra data structure to decide if it's like a priority, not priority. What is it? The default option or whatever, or if it's destructive and something. I don't want to do any of that, right? Plus, it's going to be a better user experience if things are consistent, right? So like a generic notification can't have actions. Maybe at some point we do like an update notification or a link notification or something, and that can have a link, right? But by having those defined, that makes things easier for user interface implementers. And that's what we should be going for. This is going to be at least a medium. This depends on this guy. And this guy. So we've got 17,924. And 17,929. He's going for my hand anyway. Oh my god! You guys are ridiculous tonight. Yeah, you can stop biting. It's there. Fucking hell. Both of these damn cats tonight, man. Fucking hell. Yeah, they both do. I've only been streaming for 6 hours, so can't imagine why they want me to stop. And I've eaten food twice on breaks. Need a decoy arm? Huh. It's an interesting idea. I don't think it's gonna work as well because it needs to have flesh for him to bite when I do this. Okay, he's not doing it now. Hi. The thing is, in like a week or two, he's just not gonna do this for like 2 months. He just ebbs and flows on it, man. That much attention to birds? No, unfortunately they are used to this. Oh shit. Like I've been pushing hard on this. Like here. Ugh. So the first page of how many are here? It's got 20. How many is this? I don't know how many are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Okay, so there's 50 per page. So I've been averaging, give or take, because there's a few from others in here too, but I've been averaging about 25 pull requests a week, which is more than 3 a day. I've been pushing hard. Right? And that's just in the past 2 weeks there. If we go here, so in the past 3 weeks and 4 days, there's been 50 pull requests. And like, whatever, you get the idea. Oh, Jesus. So in the past month, there's been at least 150 pull requests. That's 5 a day on average, right? 5 times 30 being 150. Right? Yeah. So yeah, some of these are not small. A lot of them are small, but not a whole lot of them. Well, Ivanhoe's got a bunch of stuff in there too, right? And they're not all me. They're not all me, but a lot of them are. Ivanhoe's got a couple there. See? But yeah. Oh, you finally went to go get those, huh? Jesus, you fucked up my hand. He doesn't break the skin when he bites, but he leaves marks. They'll go away, but yeah. All right. So that takes care of that. This is in progress, but is blocked by wait, update. Yep. This is, hold on, this is the wrong thing. Oh, these two are kind of the same. Whoops. This depends on this guy. Ugh. This is obsolete. Pidgin 17.9.20. No. Obsoleted by 9.29. Okay. Issue tracking. Ugh. Oh, I saw Archaeologic had an update on one of mine. Yep. Did I fuck it up? Oh shit. Okay, my bad. We used to play with Pit, yeah. Never. Alright. This is back to Ibis Land. Standard replies, right? No, this is... Which one is this? Yeah, standard replies. Constant stuff. Okay, that's where... Yeah, that's what I want. And then this should go there. And I should stop being a dummy. I'm also getting really tired. The problem is, my insomnia has been super bad lately. And like, when I'm like up and around, fucking dead tired, right? I'm like, oh my god, I have to go to bed. And then I lay down, I'm just like wide awake. And I'm just like, fuck. what do you do here? Actually, hold on. Before I forget about it. Are they here? Yes, they are here. I might regret this. We'll see. Nighttime sleep aid. Join the C and message. Oh. Thanks. I was like, what are you talking about? Oh. Okay. Yes, those look much better now. Thank you much. That is good intel there. Oh. Alright, Ninja Turtles. Cool. Okay. $34.60. It sounds stupid, but I'm so excited to have actions. It's gonna be working soon because it looks so stupid in IRC when you don't have them. It's like action, and you're like, oh, because the old code just took off the CTCP stuff. One thing I just thought of, I want to check. The batch extension is something we have to do soon too, and I'm not sure how exactly we're going to do it yet. The issue I opened for, it says I had notes, I lost them. It's like fuck. So Solanum is what Libera uses. So they've got the accounts up. Oh, they don't even have batches there. Man. They do have echo message, extended join, invite notify. They don't do message tags, which I didn't realize, but yeah, that is definitely a thing. They do have monitor though. No message ID, which is dumb, but okay. Multi-prefix, yes. Sassel 1-2, server time, cool. They don't do standard replies either. Alright. Or STS. Fucking hell, man. Username and host, yes. Web IRC, WebSockets quiz. What was I gonna look for here? I forgot it. It is gone. The other cool thing is, what we'll be able to do when we release Experimental 1 is I will be able to send a pull request over here for Pidgin 3, which is going to make a whole lot more of these green. Because you'll see that these are all red. Actually, what is... Oh, for Sassel. And yeah. Actually, what was different in Sassel 3.2? I think we're Sassel 3.2. But... Advertisement of Sassel capability when authentication is unavailable. Servers must not advertise Sassel capability if authentication layer is unavailable. Server must NAC any Sassel capabilities if the authentication layer is unavailable. The client requires pre-authentication and is unable to obtain Sassel capability. The client must disconnect and may retry the connection. Server should advertise the Sassel authentication mechanisms in the value of the Sassel. Yeah, I think we do. I think technically we're Sassel 3.2. So, but yeah, either way, like, so just going through this real quick, right? Cap 302, yep, cap notify. We have all three of those now, right? Whereas Pidgin 2 only has cap, not cap 302 or cap notify. I wish I could just like fucking filter. This is gonna link to us, yeah. Account notify. I don't think, did we do that one yet? We did account tag. I don't think we did account notify. We didn't do away notify yet. We don't have batch yet, or bot mode. Bot mode looks relatively straightforward and easy. I don't know why nobody does it. Like the bot iSupport token. Servers publishing the bot iSupport token lets clients mark themselves as bots by setting a user mode. The value of the bot token is the mode character, which enables the bot mode and is also the flag used in who responses of bots. When a client is marked as a bot, they are given a special numeric as part of their whois response. It is indicated in their whois flags and servers and include the bot tag in their client's outgoing messages. We need to implement it because people could use Ibis as a bot and people could also use Pidgin or LibPurple as a bot. So we need to do that. So we'll have support for it, for reading it and displaying it and stuff. And this is probably just going to be a badge on the thing, but we'll go from there. Oh, speaking of, we landed badges. We can do that real quick. Right? Yeah. Okay. Because we're stuck on the Pidgin stuff right now because of this stuff, which is fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, we did do that part, though. I'm going to revert the Pidgin side. And then do that side. Okay. But we can then add badges to conversation member. And then we'll be good to go. Conversation member .h. Conversation member get badges. And conversation member instance gets the class at badges from that conversation member. Should be updated. Should primarily. This is generally used by user interfaces to display the badges, but may also protocols and protocols will update the badges as necessary. It said nothing is stopping plugins from adding their own. So there's this idea. No, Pidgin 3 barely works. I don't know what you think you're trying to do with it. We're trying to get to the point where we're okay saying that Pidgin 3 is usable for IRC for people other than me. That's the point we're trying to get to by the end of the year. If you want to play with it right now, you can download the source code or clone the repository and then build a flat pack of it. And I'm recommending the flat pack because the dependencies are a little heavy. But the flat pack will do the majority of it. But we haven't like super advertised that because I'm not trying to take on that support burden when we know so much stuff is broken, non-functional, right? So like right now I have a plugin that automatically rejoins my chats, and it's a plugin because we haven't finished the core piece of that, right? So like that's the state it's in. Badges. I would say the badges. Do we typically say conversation member? Or are we sure saying conversation member? Fine. We need to pull in purple badges though. conversation member.c. Quick. I'm doing. Yeah. What? This, what am I gonna say? Member in the other font. Purple conversation member badges. The badges for the member. I haven't done the 3.0.0 in a while. Readable. Set property, get property, prop badges, key values, object value, conversation, number, get badges. Oh no. Conversation. Alright, I think we're good here, minus the typo in the name. We're gonna come back here. We're just gonna make this say member. And then fix the typo there. Oh. What are you talking about? G-param readable is not a thing. Oh, I typed P-param. Yeah, that would not be a thing. We need to add this into test conversation member. So there's not much that's going to happen out of this. This is literally just add the property, and then other stuff will have to deal with it. What we should do is add some stuff to the demo protocol for this. So like, one thing I'm thinking of, but I don't have any good ideas for what to do icon-wise for it, is... Oh, actually, that's I was gonna say, so in the demo protocol plugin, we have people that are we can show people's status in the project with icons, right? So I was gonna say we could do the Pidgin with the deal with it classes, but I think that should be for the lead dev. So I'd get that guy, right? But then other Pidgin developers would just get the same Pidgin without the glasses, right? Because like the thing is like. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I've got to have higher statue, but like a little wink nod kind of thing is fine, right? But like the whole, like, you'll notice in the Pidgin Discord, I don't have the crown, even though I'm the server admin. I don't know if that's still a thing. I think it's still a thing, right? Where like the server admin in the user list, if you look at it, has a crown. Yeah. So looking at Jack Cruz's server, he has the crown. I somehow turned it off on the Pidgin one. And it's gone, which is good. It's fine, right? No, I don't want the crown. It brings too much attention, right? And like likewise, right? So like like having a normal Pidgin developer having Pidgey as a badge for them, cool, right? And then the lead dev has glasses, sweet, right? It's the same thing. He just has glasses on now, right? It's real subtle. Like, oh, is that one different? Like, oh, that's the lead. Oh, okay, cool, right? Just like, yeah. But what to do for the crazy patch writers, I don't know. It's my instinct is to go grayscale on it, but that feels mean. Right? But maybe? I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, that gives us something to test within it, right? So we can do this part, then we can do that part, and then go from there. Sounds like an eye patch. You're saying give the crazy patch writers an eye patch? I think that would work. I think we could do that. Now, like the eye patch is just funny because it's the same. Like the eye patch works because then like all the differences are about the eyes, right? But since they're a crazy patch writer, they now have an eye patch, right? And I like that. I like it. It's got like 2 puns, or not necessarily 2 puns, but you know, it's got a pun to it, and it's got consistency with the other stuff. So I like that. We're gonna have to go with that. And also, fuck, damn it. Talk like a pirate day. This is September 19th. Okay, so we have 16 days for me to get this drawn up and get stickers made. So we can, so similar to the so anyways, this would be the one I would have, right? And then there's the normal bird. I don't think we have just a normal bird like that, but it's okay. But then similar to the Movember one, right? It'd be like this, but he'd have an eye patch, maybe over this eye, and then it'd be like, so the sticker would say, you know, say something in pirate, be like, "Have you seen my bird?" It's got like 6 R's in it or something, right? Or you know, something like that, right? That would be a good sticker, I think. Or have you heard the word? Right? We can leave him the mustache, but make the mustache black and give him an eye patch. And then it's National Talk Like a Pirate Day. All right, I need to remember this. I'm going to leave this tab open. All right, let's see. Eye patch clip art. Oh, we can give him a pirate hat too, but I don't think that's going to fit in the icon. All right, I'll have to check licensing on these, but this should be, excuse me, useful-ish. But yeah, okay. A parrot? No. The pirate pigeon would have. I guess he could have a parrot. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But this is also why I need graphic designers. Like we can come up with ideas all day, but then it's like, oh, who's gonna make it? And it's just like, fuck, I guess I am. Right? You're just like, damn it. This is gonna work just like tags, right? We can't create it, so we pull it out. Badges, comma, ampersand, badges. G assert. True, purple is badges. G, yeah, just clear. We don't have to assert finalize or anything, it should be fine. Oh, we can assert finalize anyways. Name for display, timeout notify. Oh, we're gonna have to do that. That's dumb, but it's okay. Oh, did we built that into badges too, didn't we? I think we did. Purple badges is supposed to monitor the badge, I think. Why you're saying my tail size is 2, you dummy. Oh, we didn't do that. Okay. We're gonna have to come back and do this later, but it's okay. Badges are mostly static anyways, right? I don't. Hold on. Maybe this is okay. Badges. Because the problem is the list model items change signal only talks about the collection changing, not the properties on the item. And that can get problematic. Although it should be okay in this case because you'd be connected to the badge. Okay, so you can set the tooltip text. You can't change mnemonic. You can set the description. Oh, right. Okay, so yeah, you can change a bunch of this stuff. But you can't change the icon or the ID, right? Or the priority. Yeah, okay, so you can't change the constructor properties. These have to be in there regardless. Okay, and everything else is like display separately or is a tooltip or something like that, so that's fine. Okay, so we don't really have to worry about that. The stuff that I was worried about changing, we don't have to monitor for it, so it's fine. Right, so we don't have to like change. So I saw name for display and I was like, oh, we're gonna have to update this to do this stuff. But the thing is, when a badge is created, that's what the badge is, right? So like here, looking at Twitch, right? So if we look at Excel's badge, it's a 2-month subscriber badge for my channel. So it's got to be specific to that for 2 months subscriber, right? And like Pretzel Rocks is just a verified badge, you know, so that's just whatever. QLogic and Ivanhoe both have the moderator, right? Those badges are nice and easy. Not a big deal. Those can be reused. But like the subscriber badges, stuff like that, those are the ones where, like, those aren't, like, we wouldn't change the value of the badge. We would remove the 2-month badge and replace it with a 3-month badge, right? So that's the idea there. So, all right, so Mason test minus V conversation member. I meant to run this under Valgrind, but it's good to know that it passes without Valgrind. Okay, cool. Ooh, issue branch conf member badges. Add a badges property to purple.conversation number. Member. It's a member berry. Bugs closed. 17.9.14. The question is, how are we going to wire all this up in the demo protocol plugin? But we'll figure it out. 3466. Oh, we could cheat. We can use tags for it. So the question is, how do we get the badge onto the contact, right? And rather than storing all that, what we can do is we can use the tag system. So in the contact, so to load the contacts into the demo protocol plugin, we use a JSON file. In that JSON file, we load tags from them too. In the tags, we can set the badge so that when we're creating the conversation member and adding them into the conversation, we can read through their tags and then decide what badges to give them. That also lets us test tags. So, test under Valgrind and called in the turtles for the rest. It's really nice seeing all these ideas and concepts coming together. Like, I know for lots of you here on Twitch, you've been around a long time, but like you just, it's been the years getting to this point, right? And we're finally there, and we're adding more and more stuff, and it's actually starting to come together. I just can't explain how, I want to say refreshing, but also fucking motivating it is, right? Because there's been times when it's just like, ugh, this is brutal, man, right? Like, just stuff just hasn't happened. It's taken too long. nowhere where I hoped we would be, and now it's just like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's fine. Like, it's all starting to pay off, right? And even if by somehow we don't hit the end of the year thing for experimental 1, that's okay, right? We've got a huge push. We've got stuff that's actually coming together. It's okay, right? That's not going to slow me down. I'm not going to take it easy, but you know, it is what it is, and we'll get there when we get there. Oh, I'm going to go back in here because this is required for this guy. So we're not going to close this one quite yet because we're going to create the demo one, or the ticket for the demo one, and the Pidgin one. So this is 17,843. As required for. Add some. Damn it. Does it still have my draft? No. I don't know why it didn't. Whatever. Add some badges to the developers, to the Pidgin contributors. Contributors in the demo protocol plugin. To help design and test the UI for the badges API, we need some badges. Make that happen. Ugh. Using the demo protocol plugin is ideal for this. To make it happen, we should add a demo badge. Sweet. Add a demo badge tag to each contact in contacts.json. So Gary will have demo badge lead. I guess, yeah, we'll just say lead, or we'll say lead dev. Reckonarrow's technically retired, but he's still in there, so Richard isn't, but whatever. QLogic, Reckonarrow, and RLogger. I should probably get the case in right. We'll have demo badge dev. I'll say developer. And Ivanhoe. I had to double check. I was like, is I capitalized? And it is a 4, right? And Ivanhoe will get demo badge. Crazy patch writer. When the demo protocol plugin is adding members to conversations, it can read the tags and convert these into icons. The icons will be the following. I don't know, you only have the 4 here because, okay, gotcha. I'm like, I thought I've seen it as both, but I'm like, I'm not sure. So I'm like, I'll check here. And I should have checked, I guess, Discord. Because that would have made more sense. So you're not showing us line in Discord? I said Discord, I meant Discord. But whatever. No, you're here. What the hell? Did I never give you Crazy Patch Writer? What the fuck? Where the hell did you go? There you are. What are your roles? Bench user, Pidgin hacker, Pidgin user, PSI user. Okay, I need to go and look at adding a CPW. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna look at that. Icons will be the following. Lead dev, lead developer, Pidgin deal with it. Leave developer. Developer, Pidgin bust, deal with it without classes. CPW, or crazy match writer. Pidgin bust with an eye patch. These icons will need to be added into the protocol, like its icon for Pidgin to find them. Okay. This is a task. The graphics are what's going to take probably the most part of this, but I'm going to say this is a medium, I think. Like actually just creating all that, the code's not too big of a deal. The problem is the graphics and then making sure that's all wired up, and that's going to be hard to test, and it might be broke until we get the Pidgin side done. That's okay, right? But yeah, this will give us something nice and fun to do that's in there, and that'll be cool. And I suppose, yeah, okay. There's one more thing before I go out. Implement protocol conversation dot leave async and the demo protocol plugin. Demo protocol plugin doesn't implement protocol conversation dot leave async nor protocol conversation dot leave finish. This needs to be done sooner rather than later. Yeah, and this is one of those things where I randomly run across stuff and then I forget to mark it down. So again, use the issue tracker. Okay. Create Pidgin badges. Ooh, let's search, not fuck a new issue. Create Pidgin.badges widget. We need to display badges in the members list and in the author part of a message. This, I think I tested this. The GTK grid view, yeah. I believe you. Oh no, fuck! This is the first. Oh god damn! The next problem. Fucking hell. We can skip this for now. I'm gonna create an issue for it, but I'm not gonna mark it for 3.0 experimental. But I want to have a list filter that, or a filter list model, maybe, that will only display the first X items of a list. And that will make things much easier for us. So, believe a GTK grid view, I think it is. I started looking at this the other night. Like when I'm not streaming, I'm researching, right? Okay, GTK grid view. So this doesn't limit how many, does it? I don't. Max columns, min columns. This isn't going to do what we want. All right, list view doesn't have Does list box have an orientation property? No, this would be in GTK orientable. There's accessible, unpaired release on single click. No, because this depends on rows. GTK list view. I thought there was a horizontal property on one of these. Model, show separate, right click. List base. List base has an orientation. That means grid view could do it too. Right? Oh, wait, not grid. I want grid view. Yeah, this is a list base, so this does have an orientation from there. So at that point, does the rows change to columns? Or does columns change to rows? Wait, if that's the case, then we don't have to worry about it. Oh, no, you would still have columns. The GTK grid view can do this if its orientation can be used if its orientation property works correctly. And yeah, I don't know how the fuck this is gonna work, right? There's nothing in the demo for this, is there? I thought they did something with like icon view for something like this, or I don't know. Read more, reveal, or oh shit. Hold on, we need to look at this. We might just do this right now. Okay, that went real far. That's okay. We might use this right now. There's been a nagging problem that we need to fix. Oh, okay. These are GTK? I thought these were Edwada. Destructive and suggested. Alright, hold on. What happened in the read more thing? Where the hell was that? What? This is not a widget? They built this by hand? Oh, what a fucking pain in the ass. Like, cool, but make a goddamn widget. So the problem in particular that I'm referencing is, I can probably just share it, it's not a big deal. So just in case something else decides to pop up. Okay, it's not so bad here, but so the topics in channels become a problem, right? Like you can click this link, but you can't click this link at the bottom because you can't get to it, right? Like you could do this and make your window real wide to get to it, but there's no way to do it because you can't click on it in a tooltip. So that's why I'm like, oh, read more. Fuck, let's go, right? So yeah. Oh. I'm realizing I haven't looked at IRC in a minute. I have stuff to respond to. All right. All right. So this thing is annoying, but that's okay. We're basically gonna have to build this and copy paste it and go from there, which is annoying, but that's okay. But that also means we can control. Like, I didn't like the way the big ass button worked, right? Like, I don't want that at the bottom of all of it. I want a more at the end, right? So we'll have to figure that out and see how that goes, but that's okay. But yeah. All right. So, anyways, it's not a quick, easy fix like I was hoping it might be, but that's okay. So, how does this work? This is resizing to fit in space, but it's also zooming in based on, say it. Okay, well, what widget is this? Okay, it's just a clock. I don't care about the clock. Oh, they need the clock for the model. Okay, so that is a grid view. Oh, so if I set the max columns to 5, then it'll wrap. I can't set the max rows, which is a problem, but that's okay. I believe GTK grid view can be used if it's orientation property. Is set to horizontal, but we'll have to play around here. Is GTK list based public? I don't think it is. Oh, it is. I don't know if that's going to be the right source for us anyways, but okay. But we'll have to play around. Task, Pidgin, 3. Required 4, badge API. I almost, actually I almost hit the right thing, but I keep forgetting I can hit that one over there too. This is gonna be at least a medium. Because there's experimentation and crap like that, which sucks, but what you gonna do? Okay, cool. When were they? Oh, they were talking yesterday morning. All right. Yeah, that's clean. Issue of faults. Standard replies can't do yet. We have to do this one first, I believe. Yeah, because this blocks the other two. 3458. This is approved. 258. 3458. Whatever. Build Ninja Turtle. So this bumps us to 0.8 as our next release. We just saw it. Flipped off screen before I could get to it. But yeah, we've been kicking out versions here. Ibis is almost to the point where I don't want to say feature complete, but like we're running out of issues for it, which is good. Feature issues, I should say. I'm sure we'll find bugs and other stuff we want to do and helpers and stuff, and that's fine. Um, we're just not there yet. Submitted. Come on, update the page. Does this not happen? No, this should definitely happen. What the fuck? Oh, I did submit it, idiot. It's supposed to be fixed. I'm like, it's supposed to delete the open pull request. It's supposed to close the issue. What the hell? Oh, I hit the wrong thing. How's it going, Mr. Old Player? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Okay, 2 orphans. That's okay. Then we can land standard replies, 3460. Damn thing should do what you want it to do, not what you do. Yeah, exactly. It best learn itself. Oh. That is my phone and my the Fitbit app on my phone telling me to go the fuck to bed. We got them their standard replies, 3460. Okay. Fixed. There we go. Yay! We selected the right item from the menu! Alright, so... Oh! I didn't realize this got reviewed. Fuck. Like, it's fine. I don't try to flood reviewers with stuff. Like, I don't like to pounce on them immediately after they do it, but I also, like, if they're available and they're taking time to review stuff, let me fix it right away, right? Like, especially, too, if I'm reviewing something, I find an issue. If I see somebody update it right away, I try to jump on it right away. Standard replies, HC prune, -R, standard replies. Bars, prefixes. Rebase nice D, default, keep, branches. Okay. Yep, now the tree looks nice and happy, cool. Ninja, and then we gotta fix our issues. No test for this not matching. This is maybe? Bunch of typos. Okay, we'll get the typos first, and then we'll look at the code. We'll see. Features.h, line numbers might be changed now too. What did I say? It wasn't one. Was it 152? $381. I don't know where I got that from at all. This is a synthetic feature that isn't defined by any specification. Yeah, I meant to say any. Thank you. I am running Debian unstable. I'm officially back on unstable now too. 396. isn't defined. Was that one in there too? Nope, missed that one. Cool. I found one that wasn't in there. Test features.c 246. There are 2 default and 2 synthetic features. Okay. Now that we fixed the typos, excuse me. Features.c 166. I'll say 166 or 266. Okay. Question was no test for this not matching. Is that caught my overall regex earlier? No. I'm not sure what it's supposed to do if it isn't in the right syntax. Close that. We're done with that one. Yay. We need this, and we need prefix parameter. Prefix can have different statuses. Don't know that. Typical prefix advertised in this parameter are listed in that. The value is optional, and when it's not specified, indicates no prefixes are supported. Okay, so yeah, so we're gonna if this regex doesn't match, we're gonna assume nothing works, right? Because we're not like the regex isn't great either. Can you do a back reference on the numbers of? Actually, we should. We should. There's a couple things we should fix here. So. Oh, this is the test. This. We're gonna have to do it this way. It's dumb, but it's okay. Car star modes equals null. Car star prefixes equals null. Modes equals that. Prefixes equals that. If Sterling of this will never be null, so we're okay here. If Sterling of modes is not equal to Sterling of prefixes, then we need to bail out of here. Or I don't know how this is gonna work. This might die. Okay, so this should be here. But these should then be here. Else, G warning. Prefix format. Fails. Format I don't know what to call this. Unbalanced. Invalid. Invalid. So we'll just call it invalid. want to say format of prefix %s is invalid. I don't have an error or anything to return here. Oh, actually we might, but let's see. We drop in prefix here. That'll at least give us something here. We need to have a test for that part though. We do not pass an error through here. So that's about the best we can do there. What happens when we call get string and it doesn't exist? We return null. Okay. Let's write some tests for this and watch how bad it's gonna blow up. Did I not write any tests for this part? I just worked in the defaults. Ours invalid prefix. This gets a little crazy to test, but it's not too bad. We have to build a message, and then we create the features object and tell it to parse it. It's modes, so OV, comma, at plus, or we don't need to do this way. We can do the params. We only have one, so it's just easier to do it this way. And we don't need a builder. We need to catch this warning though, and then we need to check the. Oh shit. That's the problem with using warning messages this way. We're not using features parse externally, right? We're not using that in Pidgin. We shouldn't be. Okay. Because what we're going to do is we're going to change the way that function works. It's annoying, but it's okay. This is a much better way to do this. Oh, does this support empty values? I don't know if this supports empty values, right? It says non-white space plus. This should probably be non-white space star. right. I'm having to read specifications. The premise listed here should be centered on a certain. If an empty value is listed for a parameter, that is the assumed value of the parameter if it is advertised with a value. I don't know where anybody mentioned empty value. Accepts. Yeah, so that's a problem. Do we want to do this as a separate pull request and then use that before this? How big is this? We're not even 200 lines yet. We'll jam it in here, I guess. Here. How? How does this work with an empty value? I don't know why that didn't copy. Oh, I must have done control. Yeah. Okay. This should just be a single. Yep. Why aren't any of these matching? What? Yeah, but it has a plus. Look, it shouldn't work. But why aren't any of these matching right now? Oh shit, because I'm not. Yeah, this is my bad. So match one. Okay, match one still does match. Okay, this doesn't seem right though. Like, I see it working, but I don't understand. Oh, it's working because it's ignoring this. Right. So, now the equal sign is matched, right? And we get empty string for that. For the value. But when it's a plus, it just ignores that. So we might want to fix that later. But I don't know what the repercussions of that are going to be. Right? All right, anyway. Oh, putting an error message in here isn't gonna matter. Yeah, fucking shit. Because of where that code is. Right? So parse prefix gets called by set string. Yeah. And like we'd have to bubble an error out of here for set feature. To here to get it out to there. And that we don't really care. It's like, oh yeah, that feature screwed up. It's fine. 3:20. I gotta go to bed here soon. And I did take a sleeping pill an hour ago. Alright, I think we got a call here. You're slowly getting your mojo back after a few years of being turned off programming. You did it strictly at work. Trying to feel itch to continue to open source or contribute to open source. Nice. But yeah, I'm getting sleepy here. So yeah. All right. Sure. We're gonna go retoggle big because he's on. That's easy. So we're gonna snooze this ad. So we're gonna go retoggle bit. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you want to be sure to catch my streams whenever, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. And if you want to be notified, hit the notification bell and decide how notified you want to be. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so if you want to check that out, you can find it there. Otherwise, be sure to join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well. We hang out there a bit, talk about stuff, whatever. We have a bunch of ways to get a hold of us. Just everybody on Twitch tends to use Discord, so that's the way we go. Yeah, I mean, you can also subscribe on Twitch or become a member on YouTube if you really want to go that far, but whatever. But anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.
So